Some rock. Even on tier 6 maps, I sometimes get a dude that is... How to put it? He had life regeneration, he had like extra... And maybe also the map modifiers I'm working with. He was taking less damage, he was regenerating life, and he was leeching life at the same time. I just couldn't waste him. Obliterator! Hello there! So PoE stream today? Nah. But I guess when the next season comes around, we might do some PoE streaming. But that will probably be in... November, I guess? Simrock, tell me. 2 to 3 months? Yeah, something like that. I was kind of looking up in how long the seasons go, but it seems like every 3 months, give or take a little. And since this one just started this month, it will probably be then September, October, probably November. The other 4-month cycle of PoE 2 coming out? Ah. Otherwise, it should be every 13 weeks. Really? That's kind of fast. That's really fast. But then again, I guess you do kind of want those seasons to be not too long and not too short, because every time you basically reopen the season, people will be coming back for more. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Background noises? There was the machine over there. That was Factorio itself. Diablo 4 made a tiny thing at the same time? A tiny thing. I'm not keeping up with Diablo. Like Diablo can die in the corner for all I care. Or more or less Blizzard can die in the corner for all I care. I guess if they would fork off Diablo to somebody else, then I guess I will be back, but... As long as Blizzard is involved, or Activision, or Microsoft in this case... Nah, fuck that.
Woo, bold be hype.
Megatron. Wally says who? Let's go already. Oh, there he is already. That was fast.
Wally says who? Bold Viking after his disastrous 10 pull, that's who. Still makes me crackle like a short circuit. Ha!
Oh, I haven't even put in the going live notifications yet. 1 moment, please. I'll be right with you. Megatron, you need to stall for time. I'm not ready yet. You've already switched over to the main stereo screen. Just tell a story about Pyanodons and how it will affect your sex life. There we go. I'll be right with you guys. There we go.
Slow down, Viking the Slowpoke. You're lagging like a rusty floppy drive.
What?
Pyanodons mod, eh? Changes your life more than discovering the sick thrill of battle knitting. You'll feel like a new bot on the block. The explosion of the ore processing alone. Enough to put zip in any robot's step. Make your motor run faster, oil burning brighter than a supernova. Just be careful. The danger can be intoxicating. Go too far, and you might find yourself screaming my signature battle cry into the dead of night. Megatron rules! What a tragic tale that would be, wouldn't it?
Here we go. Almost there. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. And you over there. Good. And it was like an hour or two before, and then the Diablo 4 streamers were like, this is cool, they can do stuff. And then the PoE announcement came out, looks, town, Atlas, runners, currency market, melee rebalance, nice. You could log back into work or make a Jaeger Bull. I will go for the Jaeger Bull. Finnan, welcome. Turkey Pilgrim, thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? We also got a hype train because of that. Perfect. Megatron, there's currently a hype train going on the channel. You do know what that means. Could you please, as excessively eccentric as you are, absolutely hype that hype train up as much as you can. Like, make it so that even the Queen of England will just jump out of her grave, come back to life as a zombie, and start partying like it's 1969. Here we go. In the meantime, not about. Well, about is also good. Welcome to Factorio. Release is full. It's a Linux build. There we go. This build. Oh, wait a minute. We're just about to overflow the short number over here. Like 65,365, 335.
Attention, simpletons! There's a hype trend going on.
Yep.
Even your outdated mainframes must sense the electric energy crackling in the air. It's like the intoxicating rush of microdosing promethium. Crank up your sad, primitive speakers, and let's take this party to a frenzy unmatched since the time I spotted the SS Minnow from Gilligan's Island at the local train spotting convention. It's time to rev your engines and burn rubber faster than the time the Queen took the Concorde on her infamous round-the-world trip. This hype train's departing and there's no stopping it. If this doesn't make you party like it's 1969 again, you might as well go and rust in peace. Now let's let loose a battle cry for the ages. Megatron rules!
We're gonna
Megatron.
Megatron rules Megatron? What? Oh, that's gonna be sticking with us for the rest of the stream. Well, so be it. Good. And Finn, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. I kind of played Path of Exile all day yesterday. I don't regret it. It was fun. Good. At night and morning, yes, my sleep cycle is kind of broken again. I went to bed, I think, at 4 a.m. I woke up at 6 a.m. and it was like, I'm awake now. All right, back to the PC, I guess. Started working for a bit. Also played a bit of Path of Exile again. And then after the daily, I was like, you know what? I'm just going to sleep again. And then I slept until like 5 p.m. Yeah, sleep cycle, man. That needs work at some point in time. Definitely needs some work, because that cannot continue in November. I mean, for now, maybe I'll just let things escalate a little bit more, and then maybe after that, I'll see about how I fix that. In the meantime, we're gonna make some capacitors over here, or some SMD capacitors, because we are going to need these SMD capacitors. Good. There we go. Put you over there, put you over there, and now we got some power for that. There's some lamps missing over here. Let's get some lamps in there. Didn't you just fix it? I broke it again. I mean, you know how it is. Like, the moment you fix something, it will more or less immediately break again. That's usually how it goes. And it broke again. Ooh, that's a nice emote. Where's that from? Ooh. Alright. The only thing we need to do over here is to hook up all of these things over here. And we don't even have the things yet, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You there, Lucium. No, you over there. You are going to be liquid nitrogen requester. There we go. Where are we? Aren't we making that just like right over? We're making it right over there. So yeah, that will be a bit of a trip, but you can do that. It'll be fine. Good. We need liquid nitrogen. We need things like nickel plate, silver plate, and tin plate. Those are all things we do not have over here just about yet. So let's go for nickel plates. There we go. 28 requester, please. Then we're gonna need some tin plate. Tin plate. 28 requester. As well as the silver plate. Because I'm pretty sure that we are not ordering in silver over here yet. We are ordering in silver zinc alloy, but we're not ordering in silver like this yet. Good. Is that the TwitchCon drinking DJ? Oh, no. I know which one you mean. No, that is the TwitchCon drinking DJ. That is, what's the name again? It should be at the top of my dome, but I have not been thinking about him in quite some time. Is his name Tobias? Nee, Dirk Neuenfels. There we go. Petition to rename the hot top category to TwitchCon Corner. That would be great. That would be really, really great. Alright, that stuff is coming in. Then we are also going to need the boron carbide, as well as the ceramics, as well as sodium hydroxide. So you over there, you are going to become... Oh, you ready something? You are going to become the boron carbide. Are we already exporting this? No. Also, I'm not quite sure what's going on over here. This seems a bit like a bug. I've kind of noticed this for quite some time now, and I'm not quite sure what it is. Maybe it's just somehow off-putting. But every now and then I look at it and goes like, hey, it's over there now. There we go. Good. All right, boron carbide requested. Where were we making the boron carbide? The boron carbide is the thing that we're making over here. There we go. That's right over there. How much should we have? This thing is full? Wow, that was fast. Since we've not been playing this over the weekend, and this has not been progressing over the weekend, I'm kind of surprised that it is already full. Good. I guess we'll put the radar over here then. Or I guess over there. So that we can see over there a little bit better. For the boron carbide, we will still need ourselves a train. Did I actually not name the station, or did I just run away from it? Where is it again? It's over there. Nah, I ran away from it. All right. Boron carbide. There it is. You are going to become the boron carbide provider. Good. Then we need to train for that. Easy peasy. Some good old, low, challenging tasks at the beginning to get ourselves warmed up into Factorio again. Perfect. Boron carbide will be coming in, hopefully, soon. Then, sodium hydroxide was one of the things we need. That will be you. There we go. Sodium hydroxide requester. And what was the last thing? It was, of course, the ceramics. There we go. Do you mean Twitch Zincarna? Nah, it should be Concarna. I mean, it will only be Twitch Zincarna if no streamer will be sitting in a hot tub. Ceramics, 2-8 requester. There we go. And one could maybe argument that if a vegan is sitting in the hot tub, then it could be Twitch Zincarna. Nah. There's still gonna be a lot of meat in there. All right, let's make these things over here real quick. We are still missing some modules over there as well. Pom, 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 pom. Also, I think these tips over here can also be prot modded. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, yes, they can. Oh, prot mod, man. Prot mod makes this so much better. Like, everything you can prot mod in here, immediately so much better. Speaking of prot mods, I did do a quick change over here with the etching solution build. We also seem to need like a bigger radar over here because we can't see everything we need. So let's maybe put you over there. I did put down some more beacons over here so that these over here are now running at the crafting speed of 9, so that we are running etching solution over here even faster than that, and the train is going around and picking it up. You just brought it over there, and now we're making graphene roll again, which is probably also a very good idea, because graphene roll is also something we're going to be needing quite a bit. And yeah, we're a little bit low over here, so that is fine. So many vegans on Twitch these days, yeah, but they're only doing it because they think it's hip. I mean, come on. I never really understood veganism, to be perfectly honest. I mean, if you're a vegan, perfectly fine. But my personal opinion is like, just eat whatever is healthy for you. If you restrict yourself like by just becoming a vegan, then you're just missing out on so much good stuff. I mean, I do eat vegan every now and then because I enjoy it, but I also like steak. Because steak is also fucking amazing. And there's a reason why feeding a baby as vegan is breaking the law. Yeah. I mean, if you feed like somebody else, or let's put it like this: if you force somebody else to eat like a vegan, yeah, that could be a war crime. That could definitely be a war crime. All right. Let's hook this thing up. We need some nickel plate over here, some silver plate, some tin plate. That is these three over there, plus you up there. Then we're also gonna need. Yeah, let's. What the hell happened over here? Excuse me? Was I not paying attention over here whatsoever? Oh, you know what probably happened over there? I know what happened over here. We probably were building this over here when this building was like looking upwards. And once we rotated you around, we kind of... Yeah, okay, let's see. When you see food, you eat it. That's perfectly fine. All right, can we... Not really... I guess we can do it like this. Here, just do you over there. This feels a bit silly. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I don't mind things being silly, but that is a little bit too silly. Here we go. This is way better. Alright, hook you up like this, and then let's get ourselves the liquid nitrogen in. I do kind of like that we have like a liquid nitrogen train provider. You don't really need liquid nitrogen that much. Like, the amount to make it is kind of small. And the amounts that you need is also kind of small. But making it on-site is always like such a huge build. And just getting in via train is so delightful. Alright, that's the liquid nitrogen coming in. You're good to go. And then we just need some inputs. How much do we need over here? Crafting time is 5. Crafting speed is 5. So everything over here we need per second. Nickel plates, 4 per second. Silver per... Oh, yeah, you know what? We're just going to use loaders. I mean, there's nothing else over here. There's nothing, no other machines over here that require anything. We are just going to be loading this in. So how about we do 1, 2, 3, and we do 1, 2, 3. There we go. Move them all in, and then we're gonna make something that looks kind of nice over here. Like you like this, and then you like that, and then you on top. And then I kind of realized that this doesn't work because we can't reach any of this. Damn it. No! Here we go. We might be able to reach it the other way around, but let's just do it like this. This will be fine. This will be fine. Not like that. 1 further over, please. That's 2 further over. There we go. Good. You over there, you over there, and then you get one of these. That will not be over there, but you will be over there, and you'll be over there, and that will be all of our input. Done. Good. Perfect. All right, let's hook them up. We are going to need these 3 over there. We even got the silver already. I'm kind of surprised that the silver train already came over instantly. That either means that we're now finally getting enough silver going that we can order in silver whenever we want to, but it could also just be absolutely lucky. I'm putting it down to luck. There we go. All right, and then we could just copy paste you over here together with the station, or not the station, but together with the storage one, and then have something like this. Good. I guess we do you like this. We do you like that. And you all the way over there. Good. That will be our capacitor terminals. And then we need our capacitor cores over here. Sodium hydroxide is going to be a thing that we're going to be stuffing in here quite a bit. At crafting speed 5, we already need 37.5 sodium hydroxide per second. So this thing over here is definitely going to get 2 red belts full of sodium hydroxide. For things like the copper coating, the boron carbide, the nanocrystalline cellulose, and the ceramics, that's kind of less. But sodium hydroxide is definitely going to be the one that's going to be the most, and that will be coming in from the bottom, definitely. So how about we put in 2 inputs over there, and then you get another 2 inputs over there. This will be the hydroxide. Here we go. Here we go. And maybe, since we're kind of running out of space, the other 3 inputs, inserters, because, like I said, we don't really need that many of them. Oh, that's 4 inputs. But for the copper coating, the boron carbide, and the nanocrystalline cellulose, we can just use, like, inserters. The ceramics, we might just go with loaders as well. Here we go. And we still got some space over here, some space over there. Good. All right. All right. All right. Ceramics over there. The hydroxide is over there. So let's get the hydroxide in first. And we can do it yet again. A copy of you. Perfect. And then we do take an entire copy of you, because we're going to need 4 belts. Lovely. There we go. And then off we go. Good. Missing 1 belt? Really? Well, we'll see it right away. Missing a belt? Missing a belt? Oh, yeah, there. God damn it. Well, that's fine. Well, now it will start over there. Good, you can already start. Then we are going to need our we're gonna need this stuff over there. We've already prepared it over there. Excellent. We're gonna need you on a belt to come. That's kind of far to get all the way over here, but that will be fine. We can go. Well, the ceramics. The ceramics will be going in. Actually, if you kind of think about it, let's put the ceramics over here like this. Here we go. We can probably take you out, and we can most likely take you out. Okay, that might be a bit far. Yeah, that's far. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If we take the lamp out, I think it will reach just barely if we take the lamp out. Perfect! Absolutely perfect! You get some lamps over there. Good. Hap! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good. And then, what else do we need? We need the boron carbide, for which we still need to train. Where is that train? Pom, pom, pom. Pom, 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 pom. Over there. And there we go. You there. Boron carbide. Trade provider. Trade requester. Full. Empty. Off you go. Let's also have a quick peek over there. Did we put fuel down over there for you? We did. Perfect. We're now currently working over here on boron oxide. I'm kind of surprised that... Wait a minute. Ha. What happened over here? Nothing happened over here. That's what. Good thing we checked. Alright, but yeah, that will make us more boron trioxide. Boron trioxide is also something we need every now and then. I think this over here will be enough for a boron trioxide build, or like a boron rebuild, which kind of means that we could technically get rid of this entire thing over there, which will probably happen at some point in time. We're not going to be focusing on that right away, since it will just commit our bots to too much work. But yes, I need a break from PoE leveling, otherwise we might get motion sick. Oof. Oof. What level are you at? I mean... I do kind of notice in PoE that once you kind of reach like level 80, leveling becomes a bit tedious. And also, because I'm a very, very, very greedy person, I usually end up dying to something stupid. Which kind of just completely resets my entire result. Here we go. I see that we broke something up there. Here we go. But my Necromancer is now level 89. In Necros 92? Yeah. Like, the only reason why I kind of managed to get the level in was because what was it again? Yeah, I did the temple run. I did, like, an incursion run, and that was just, like, leveled good enough for me to actually get some levels in, and easy enough for me to not die all the time, so I was kind of happy about that. Alright, carbide is coming in over there. So what are we missing over here, then? Carbide and... Wait a minute. Capacitor cores. Oh, yes, the cellulose and the copper coating. And those are all over here. The cellulose is right over there. There we go. But yeah, leveling does become somewhat tedious at some point in time in Path of Exile. There you go, let's put you next to that. And also, my greedy ass is sitting there going like, wait, I need to be level 100 to get like the good items, like the best items available. But I don't think you actually need to be that high. I'm pretty sure you can do better at a lower level. All right, and then let's maybe put the other input right over there. It's gonna be you, perfect. Let's clean this up a bit. Here we go. And then I guess that's fine over there. Actually, we could clean this up as well. If we just pull you up. All the way over there. And we can do this, and we can do that. And look at that. That's way nicer. Here, Trickster's 51 Trickster. Let's see. Is that part of the duelist? There we go. I mean, currently in Path of Exile, since I'm still more or less exploring the game, I'm currently just kind of like going through like the base characters, like the pure stat characters. In this case, like first choice was the Barbarian to just go like full strength. And after that, I was like, all right, let's do like something that is something like a sorcerer that goes full int. I've not really explored the mixed characters yet. I did by accident start up, what was it again? Not the Sage. The one that is all 3 stats, more or less. And I was like, oh, that's the wizard, right? Nope. That's the other special character. The Skion. There we go. And for some reason I thought she's the wizard. I was wrong. I also couldn't find the starting point at first. I was like, okay, where in the passive grid does she start? I'm like, wait, not over there, not over there, not over there. Wait, where the fuck is she? And then like, smack in the middle, here. Ah, I see. Yeah, Flicker Strike jumps to the enemy at range and attacks him with frenzy charges. Has no cooldown, so jump, jump, jump. Screen is dead. Ah. Yeah, but I got the same with my Barbarian. Like, my Barbarian walks up to, like, one dude, he punches that one dude, and everything explodes. You got a level 98 Slayer, it's so difficult to level up. Yeah, probably especially in the higher levels. I mean, it's kind of fun, actually, if you kind of think about it. Like, getting up to level 80 in Path of Exile, that's basically no issue. You can easily get up to level 80. And then from 80 to 90, it's already like a bit of a slog. And I guess from 90 to like 100, or even the last couple of levels, it's probably going to be like even more insane. You could probably get it done by just being very disciplined and just being very careful in how you play and what you play. But that's boring. No. All right. And then the SMTs over here will be done soon. I'm not wrong, exponential requirements get difficult. Yeah. Alright, let's put on a train station over here. Then we get these things over here done. This will be a provider. And we're going to be putting you over here somewhere. Let's maybe do a copy paste from, say, you. Flip you around. Rotate you a couple times. Let's see, I want you to be over there somewhere. And it's usually okay to get, but after that you need to be really careful to not do difficult boss content or make you die multiple times. Yeah. Yeah. I see that. I really see that. Then again, do you really need to be level 100? Is that really the requirement? I mean, you can already get like some good item levels at lower rates. Or is there still something you can only get when you're high? Unless it's drugs, you can always get drugs when you're high. Wait a minute. There you go. Put you over there. You need to be careful with certain map modifiers. Yep. For my Barbarian, like any kind of physical damage reflect, even if it's only like 1% or something like that, will instantly kill me. Like 1% of physical damage reflect on all the enemies for my Barbarian will just be like, Barbarian comes in. Punch! Dies. Oh. Most guides assume you get to like 92 to 95. Yeah, that also seems correct. Higher levels, more skill points, stronger char. Yeah, but it's, if you gotta think about it, those last 8 skill points, are they really gonna be doing that much? It's only 8 skill points to get. It's not like you get anything like from your actual level. There's only so little things out there, at least in my experience up till now. There's only so little things out there where you probably want to be like a high level. The only thing I can think of is that one sword I found that scales with your level. Here we go. Here we go. Or do you randomize all element damage and then have a map reflect that magic? Yep. Yep. That's also kind of why I went with my Necromancer build, because I was like, I don't want to deal with Reflect anymore. Here, you guys do it. Help me over here. And it kind of works. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Just like here, you guys fight for me, I'll just sit in the corner and just pick up the stuff. Alright, what are we missing over here? Okay, we're missing like some belts over there, that would be fine. And then how much are we going to be making over here? If we assume a crafting speed of 6, it's only 5, but we can assume 6. Actually, technically it is 6. Output crafting speed is 6. It's going to be a solid 2 per second. That's going to be a solid 24 per second. We're going to be putting that on 2 belts. Here we go. Here we go. What we could do... Oh, we could just do it like this. We got all the space. Actually, do we have all the space over there? No, we don't. But we could do something like this and something like that. Oh, we could be very fancy about this. We could do this. There we do that. And those 8 points are only useful if you want to min-max everything, and at that point, it's mostly shuffling things around to make your build even more powerful. Yeah. I also kind of noticed that like once you get like to the end game, more or less, or to like the higher skill point ranks, you can just shuffle some stuff around. Like any kind of stuff, and just get your skill points from there. Because there's sometimes at the beginning there's some paths to take, because you just need to take them to get where you want. But later on, you kind of notice that you can just bypass certain parts, and then you're like, all right, here, start bypassing it. It'll be fine. Ah, that will not work. Wait, does that work over there? That does work over there. Wait, that's. However, if we do something like, wait a minute. We could just do scoop. That'll be fine. And most public builds go to 92 to 95, so they have a few spare points for clusters and stuff like that. Yeah. Yep. Also, trying to get to 100, I think, is ludicrous. I mean, things I noticed while playing the game, and for some of you, this is probably already completely clear, but keep in mind, I'm still a first-time player. That skill points helps you at the beginning, like quite a bit. Like skill points is what gets you to the early game, and in the late game, it's mostly your equipment. There we go, and then just take all of these. There we go. Which is also the reason why I'm kind of focusing a little bit more on getting better equipment in, and that kind of works. That really works. All right. There we go. All right. A Necro with poison minions and monster with chaos immunity. Yeah, then you just run away. I mean, the biggest grief I still have in the game is myself, when I just get too greedy and I really want to do something. That's usually when things go bad. And to be perfectly honest, that's a lot of fun, because every time I do something stupid, they go like, ah, come on, Bolt, you're being greedy again. I'm like, yes, I want everything. But you're gonna lose. I want everything. My profile is public. If you're in my Discord, you will find it over there. If not, yeah, let me just drop the link real quick. Where's my Discord? Maybe make a link out of that. Yeah, and there we go to the PoE channel. There we go. I did set it to public because people were curious, and I was like, sure, have a look at it. Here we go. Be warned, if you are a Path of Exile expert and you're going to look at my profile, you're probably going to start screaming. And that's perfectly fine. That's the normal reaction everybody has if somebody sees something like that. If you do start screaming, please make sure to breathe regularly so you can continue screaming. All right. But I do know that the Barbarian needs some rework. And I already know what I need to do for him, but I haven't played him like in ages. We're not at the Circuit Factory area? No. We're going to make these over here because we got everything we need for that over here. Your first character looks similar? Yep. I mean, for my very first character, the idea was simple. Get the Barbarian, put everything in life, armor, and resistance, and explore the game. And it kind of worked. I got easily through the end game. I only struggled in chapter 5 because my resistances were too low. And then I was like, all right, where on the passive skill tree are resistances over there? Let's put something in there. And then I moved on. I'm pretty sure if I want to like respec my barb, and I got like about 150 or something like that, orbs of regret, so I could I could just completely full on respec him if I wanted to. I would probably take out like everything I put into resistance in his skill tree, because you can get it probably better from items, because that 5% I get here and there, you probably don't need that. You probably don't need that. Same for armor. I think I went way too high on armor. I should probably move stuff over more into life. Because armor is nice, but if you still get one shot, it doesn't really matter. There we go. Cheers. NDP 75, everything to live? Yep. That's definitely something I have. That is usually something I go by. I mean, I already kept it high. Chaos resistance at the beginning was a bit hard, but then I kind of looked at what some other people were doing. I was like, oh yeah, let's just do it like this. And I kind of looked a little bit more on ring accessories and stuff like that, because in the beginning, my very first character was, of course, like a loot goblin. 2 gold rings, gold amulet, no resistance whatsoever. Just give me stuff. But to be perfectly honest, you don't really need that. Because the stuff that you find at the beginning on low levels doesn't matter. It always sounds a bit weird, but the stuff that you find on the low levels, you don't need that. Because you're gonna be trading it up either way. Okay, there comes the stuff I'm waiting for. So better just focus on the resistances and get through the game, so that you get to the higher levels faster, and then you start looking for stuff. Alright, let's wait for this to come in. I just kind of want to check if everything over here is working fine. And then we're gonna move on. We're definitely going to be focusing on, as much as we can, on parts for blue circuits. There we go, craft. So SMD inductors are now done, cooling systems are already done. We do know that we're going to need a lot of epoxy, so we're going to make a new epoxy machine right after this. Here we go. Alright, you're working, and you're working. Perfect. Good. Let's give you a name, and then we're gonna make some epoxy next. You there. You're gonna be a provider. You are going to be a SMD inductor. There you go. No, not inductor. SMD capacitor. Yes. Provider. There we go. Good. What about... I mean, if we already have, like, something that makes partial circuits over here, we do know that... we need magnetic cores for the high-frequency SMD inductors. What would we need extra over here so we could make it? We would need tin cable over here. We need gold plate over here. And we need graphene core and iron niobium. It's not that much more in terms of stuff. I mean, I did kind of say that I wanted to export these and make this somewhere else. But... well, we're still exporting it, but we could just as well make it over here, because we already got, like, the liquid nitrogen over there. We already got iron niobium we don't have over here, and graphene roll I don't think we have over here either. No, we don't really have that. But we do got already, like, the casting stuff over here, which we do need for the tin cable. And then magnetic cores. Magnetic cores are currently made at the speed of, like, nothing. They're kind of terrible. Is this actually also prot moddable? Oh, it is. It fucking is. And then we turn that into the SMD frequency inductors. And then we just need... yeah, you know what? Why not make this stuff over here as well? Are you enabling the train stations? Oh, not really. I mean, some I do disable, but the train stations themselves, there's no radar over there. So let's go over there real quick. The train stations themselves are always on. The only thing we change, and that's also something that's going to be in line with Factorio 2.0. Because in Factorio 2.0, the enable disable button over here, that will be gone. The only thing that will stay is the train limit button over there. And the train limit over here does not really disable the station. The train limit over here allows, or sets how many trains are allowed to pathfind over here. And if a train is already pathfinding over here and the limit gets lowered, the train will still be coming over here. If we would use enable disable for this kind of operation, if a train would be going over to a train station like this over here, and you would disable the train station, the train would just immediately stop and will stay there where it is. So it will basically have nowhere left to go, and it will just be sitting there with no path, and it will just be blocking whatever. So definitely use train limits, because it's definitely the superior option for that. And that is perfectly fine. Also, this thing over there, we probably need to set you up to 16,000. Good, 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 good. Was that correct? That was correct. For some playing and not realizing that Rizzy debuff after Act 5 and after 10. Yes. I mean, it does say so in the message, but for me it was just like, I'm doing the boss. Oh, I did the boss. Alright, moving on. Good, good, good. So, let's, I think we should make those inductors over here. The high flux core, the only thing we need the high flux core for is the high frequency SMD inductors. So let's find ourselves a corner over here where we can just set up the recipe for this. And this is done in a molecular assembler, so this is kind of slow. Whereas this process over here in the electronics factory is not really much faster. It is just sitting there. Alright, there's a train out of fuel. Oh, that is in a horrible spot. I guess we're going back to the mall real quick. Why is there a train out of fuel? I thought for sure that everything is now having fuel. Good, good, good. But yeah, at some point in time in Path of Exile, we'll probably also make like some kind of dexterity build where I just probably go for like an archer. And it will probably be something like a minigun archer or something like that. Just crank up attack speed and attack as much as I can. And see where I end up with that. I definitely want to make some stupid builds in Path of Exile, and that's also probably part of the fun of it, because you can make some really, really, really stupid builds in Path of Exile, and I'm really enjoying that. There we go. Off we go. Let's save that train over there. And then also check why he has no fuel, because, well, that's kind of stupid. Also, this thing over here probably needs to go at some point in time. This is such an old part of the factory over here. Is this still... Oh, the first bot machine is still sitting over here as well. We might just leave that for nostalgia. Alright, alright. Also, is that thing still running? Okay, it's a fast... We never ever set up the recipe to make Moss Mark II with the actual production recipe. That 1000 Moss Mark II in that chest, we all did that with the chance recipe. Because that machine has been sitting over there since forever. Absolutely forever. Alright, trains. Here you go. Who are you and why are you empty? You're the borax train, really? Well, go somewhere. And borax. Yep, there's stuff missing over there. There's even a massive gap over there. Alright. I think we can place you... Nah, that will be too far. We can place you over here for once. That should still be in range. Yeah, that's in range. You put you down, and then... Oh, wait, we forgot one. Oh. There we go. Alright, where are you going? You are going over there. No fuel over here either. No fuel over here either. So you know what? Congrats. You're getting some fuel. Good. Science, again, is only running if we make our science packs over here. Well, not really our science packs, but our brain vat charges. The next train that will be coming in will make it so that we will be running science again. That train is sitting over there. And brains, yeah, brains are being made, alright. I mean, creatures are constantly being butchered, so that is good. Sadly, not every creature over here has a brain. Some creatures are just a bit brainless. The blood pits over there, the blood pits are fine. We got enough space in there as well. Yeah, that's all good. That is all good. Hey, look at that. There's actually a big canister of Coke over there. Here we go. Yeah, some fuel for the go. You're good to go. All right, let's go to the mall. Let's resupply ourselves. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I forgot the most important part. I forgot about you. There you go. So once these over there are built, we can also supply them. Good. There we go. And then we're going to pick up like a molecular assembler as well as a electronic facility, so we can immediately use those. Also, maybe getting some new prot mods in our pocket is also going to be something we could be looking forward to. Good. What do we have over here? That is the nickel mine and the nickel processor. Perfect. We got this place over here. Wasn't there an issue with... Yeah, there was an issue. We were backing up on sulfur because we are not making enough phosphate rock. We probably do need to put down another phosphate rock mine or two. And that's actually some outposting jobs we need to do. So let's go back to the mall real quick. A phosphate rock mine is not too hard to do. And I know exactly where we can do one. But let's have a quick peek once we're back. We also got the old potato farm over there. I'm still kind of amazed. Is that still working? Nah, who knows? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Also, make sure that I can see this part over there. Perfect. All right. All right. Also, another news. The clips are doing fine. I put the clips onto YouTube and onto TikTok, and they're going around, and it seems to be going good. It could be going, of course, way, way better. But at least we're trying to utilize our clips a little bit more. So for everybody out there who was making clips and stuff like that, thank you so much for that. They're going to be used. Also, I usually try to put them in like with the exact title you guys put them in there. And I should probably also maybe try to get better credit in if people want that. With the first batch, I probably kind of fucked it up a bit. I do want to do better on that. But I really do enjoy seeing a lot of clips of there. Look at that. 382 million phosphate rock. And then a little bit more over there. Sure, let's get these over there. It is a bit far away. We do have the phosphate rock over here as well. But this phosphate rock over here is mostly going into this production over there. We could tap into it or try to tap into it and try to export it. Yeah, then we will have to make a train station over here somewhere. I don't really want to fuck around over here. Then, any other phosphate rock? There's a bit of phosphate rock over here, but these are... Yeah, those are the small bores. There's nothing bad about the small bores. It's just like, meh. I'm a big boy miner now. I like to get the big things in. Any other big ore mines? We used to have this one over there. This one got disconnected, and this one has still got quite a lot in it, actually. We could re-establish you, I think. Where did you go with that? I have no fucking clue. Was it all the way down here? I think it was all the way over here. That's so fucking far away. How do you get your drill bits? Okay, they came in via train. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you sit over there. We will figure that out later. Now, the more I look at this one over there, the more I kind of want this outpost over there. So how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. And actually, we can also get these over there. It's 4 and 3. So let's get ourselves some drills. And while we're here, we might as well also pick up those electronic components we're looking for. Did we get everything we need? Yes, we did. And we are looking for, of course, the electronics machine over there. There we go. As well as the molecular assemblers. Molecular assemblers, we only have the Mark 1 for now, not the Mark 2, nor the Mark 3, nor the Mark 4. And those are sitting... Where was it? There they are. Good. Give me a couple of these as well. Thank you very much. Not only that, we also want to pick up some big boy mines and the phosphate rock mines. The phosphate rock mines are on top. And then the smaller phosphate rock mines, they should be over here somewhere. They should actually be, if I remember it correctly, weren't they somewhere over... That's rare earth. That's salt. There they are. First try. Yeah, pick up 4. We only need 3, but then we got 4. That's fine. And what did we say? It was 4 or 5 of them at the top. It was 4. Perfect. So let's pick up 4 of the big boy mines. The big boy mines over there. And I think it's over there. Yes, it is. Here we go. And then 4 this. Good. We got everything we need. Let's make a quick outpost. Also, while we're up there, we can also sketch out the electronics factory up there. Because why not? Good. So, Yeah, epoxy. Blue circuits is epoxy everything, so we definitely do want to make a better epoxy build. Tin rare earth, liquid nitrogen yet again. Yeah, that will be the other argument over here, that we maybe just, well... Magnetic units are currently not really being made that often. And we do convert them at a rate of 1 to 3. That would be yet again an argument to not put them on a to put them on a train, because they are stacking way deeper, and also they are a little bit earlier in the prod chain. And the later stuff we get out of the prod chain, the worse it gets to be put on a train, because every bit of production bonus is basically stuff that we need to train around. So the more stuff we make, the more trains we need, and the less, or the earlier the stuff we move around, the more it will be affected by productivity modules. So the less trains we will need. So maybe we do build that machine for the SMD inductors all the way over where the blue ball is. And actually, if you kind of think about it, we might as well already start making those components. We will probably still be missing certain parts, but we might already start making machines for this over there, where we want to link them all together. Sure, let's do that. And then I think the only thing that's gonna be... Yeah, this is also, again, graphene roll. We need that for the high-frequency inductors as well. So that would, again, share over here, as well as the gold over there and the epoxy. It all comes down back to epoxy. We need to improve epoxy. Before we start working on the blue chips, we need to improve epoxy. Because that's absolutely everywhere. Good. All right, we're almost here. It's just on the top over here, and then a little to the right. No, wait, that's iron. There it is. There's also some trees in the way, so let's prepare for that. Bye, trees. Perfect. All right, big boy mines. Orientation doesn't matter for now. Just put them down. And then one over there, and then small boy mines. Not sure which choice you're using, but there's a great one for epoxy via crushing horses. I've seen it. I've seen it. The problem with that one is... the problem why we are currently having an issue with epoxy is mostly... Where's the thing? It's over there. Is mostly because we're not really making too much collagen. And if we don't make enough collagen, we're not going to be making any epoxy. And if we go for that epoxy recipe over there with the crushing of the horses, it's still using collagen. So, yeah. It will not solve the issue we have right now. Now, of course, there could be the other way around. Maybe, well, we need more skin. That's the other way around. We just need more skin. Our overall skin production is just kind of shite. But... we can easily just do this recipe over here. It's not that expensive. This is pretty easy to set up. We have phenol, we have acetone, we have hydrogen chloride to make bisphenol A, and then iron plate, sodium hydroxide, and epichlorohydrin to make even more epoxy will be fine. Sodium hydroxide, we do got our sodium hydroxide making machine sitting over there, and this one is backed up all the way. We're very good for sodium hydroxide. Good. But do we actually get more out of that? That's actually a good question. I mean, epoxy. Okay, this one over here does consume 10 collagen for 6 epoxy. Whereas the other one over there consumes 1 collagen and, well, 1 pressed horse. Actually, 1 impact crushed horse. So basically, you take a horse, you put it on the slab, you cover it with some collagen, and then, BAM! Epoxy. Just add salt. In terms of is this prod moddable actually? Nah, it's not prod moddable. Nah, that's a bit of a weird one. It's not prod moddable. Whereas the other parts over there are all prod moddable. Especially is bisphenol prod moddable? Oh, it is. I think this one over there will be better. Also, epichlorohydrin is also prod moddable, and I think if we're already going to be doing this, we might as well also do the rebuild of the epichlorohydrin. We got this little setup over here. What is going on over here? Oi! Oh, you are still around? Alright, it seems you still got the 1-4 train available somewhere. Yeah, you go over there for a second. And then you go... Where are we? Over there. You go to your requester, and afterwards you come over here. And you wait for us to be there. Because I'm pretty sure we can just kind of delete you. Because I'm pretty sure there's nothing over here anymore that requires a 1-4 train. There's horses. The horse one has cages, so no prots. Yeah. Else we would be making cages. And I do remember the last time where we had like a build that was making cages. It was just annoying. It was annoying. Alright. I kind of want to mirror this if possible. So... Yep. And if possible, I think I did the same thing over here. Now, let's maybe get this started first. There you go. Yeah, I would rather go with something that uses prot mods. Because, in my opinion, we would be gaining way more out of that. There you go. Get rid of these trees. Okay, now we can see. These are just going to be placeholders. Alright, and then we immediately see that this is too far. Perfect. Alright, a provider. We're probably going to go with 2 providers even. Like one over there, because this is going to be like a whole bunch of phosphate rock over there. So 2 providers over there. We're going to need 1 requester, I guess, for syngas. Yes, and you over there, you only need the drill heads. So here we go. We're going to need like 1 liquid requester over there for syngas, and to get the liquid requester in over there, we do need to get rid of this 1 lamp. Here we go. Liquid requester. Put you over there. And then we're going to need 1 normal requester over there, which we're going to be turning into a 1-1 requester for now. Here we go. For the drill heads. Coming in via train. Okay, you over there, you're going to be a drill head 1-1 requester, please. Thank you very much. You over there, you're going to be a Zungas 2-8 requester. There also seems to be some trees going around, so screw these trees, please. And then these over here, both of them are going to be like phosphate rock 2-8 providers for the certain places where we do still need phosphate rock. We do kind of want to prefer to work with the crushed variant, and actually, if you kind of think about it, can we upgrade this over here to the crushed variant? Where is the place we're looking for? Over there. No, it eats straight up phosphate rock. Yep. So no crushing or anything. It's just gonna be straight up phosphate rock. Also, I'm kind of surprised to see that there's still some phosphate rock on this belt. Excuse me? Your output is full. Huh? You made a whole bunch of products. That's a different recipe, right? Because else this doesn't make no sense. So I guess you're not doing anything? Because you are waiting on more phosphate rock. Alright. I see how this goes then. That's such a weird design we made over here. But I guess it works. But yes, we do seem to need more phosphate rock. So we're gonna get more phosphate rock. Alright, let's put you over there. Hold still, please. Off we go. Good, you got the power. You connected. The bots will come over and do the rest for us. Excellent. The only thing we need over here at the bottom is like 1 more machine. There it is. All right. Other way around. Oi, 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 oi. All right, let's get some signals up and running. You over there. Let's move you down by 1. It's not really required, but there we go. Now it's even. And then we also need to get the power through the top. This is also an older design we copied over here. Yeah, that's a terrible design. Wait a minute. What did we copy over there? Liquid Requester. Did we pick up this one over there? It should be this one. There we go. Get the updated design. Perfect. And then make sure that we get some power over here as well with you, and everything is nice over here. Good. Let's go to the top real quick. Make sure that we got signals at the top. Done. And now let's start hooking up these things over there. Now, these over there, we do want to give them efficiency modules, each and every one of them. Even these boys over there. 4? You can hold 4? Wow. You only need 3 at most. How can these hold 4? That's so many. Here we go. That'll be good. Which means we do still need a beacon over here. Maybe this one over there. And I think a 4-4 is too small. Yeah, but maybe a 3-5 over here will be fine. That hits them all. Perfect. And then we got 1.5 modules over there and another 2 full modules over there. So we've got 3.5 modules of power. Actually, no, 2.5 modules of power over here, which is perfect because actually it's going to be down to 75% then, if I remember it correctly. Let's see what the power bar says. Once we connect with you, it's going to be... No, we're at the limit. Really? We are? One full one over there, and then these over here running at a distribution efficiency of 1.5. So we already got 4 over here. That's a bit too much. Let's go down a level. Let's go to 4. There you go. Then you're still going to be fine. It's going to be an efficiency of 1.2, and I think 1.2 is exactly what we want to have because this does minus 72 and this is minus 30. Maybe we go 1 lower. Oh, we can go 1 lower because now you do minus 54, you do minus 30. That is minus 82%, and the limit is minus 80. Perfect. These machines are ready to go. We'll consume less fuel over there, and the less fuel they consume, the better. They consume 500 kilowatts per drill head, and every drill head has, I think, if I remember correctly, is it 5,000? I think it's 5,000. Yeah, 5 megajoules or 5 megajoules, and they eat 500 kilowatts. So 1 drill head every 10 seconds over here. And over here, it's going to be 1 drill head, even less than that. These eat 33.323 kilowatts. Yeah, it's going to be fine. It's also, these over here have efficiency of 300%. The drill heads in here are probably going to be running forever. They're probably going to be running on like a singular drill head for like ages. Like with an efficiency of 300%, every drill head has 15 megajoules of energy. And then divide that by 33.223. That's going to be 3 is 100. And then that's going to be, it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I don't want to calculate the number. I'm too tired for that. And the only reason why I'm tired is because I'm playing way too much Path of Exile again. It's definitely, yeah, it's yeah, I need to work on my sleep again, man. Every damn time. But good news, it's basically the weekend, so I can work on my sleep. It's gonna be even worse. It's gonna be even worse. How fast are you gonna be? You're gonna be mining at a rate of 8 per second at a productivity bonus of 60%. What's the mining hardness of one of these? Can we see one out in the wild somewhere? If we still have one out here. Nope. Those are already occupied. I could just pick one up. Yeah, I'll pick one up real quick. There we go. So mining hardness over there is 200%. So the... What is it again? 8 per second. That will be 4 per second because of the mining hardness. And then we get 60% on top of that. So that's going to be 3.2 per second. So 3.2, 6.4, 9.6 over there. And these ones over there have a mining speed of 20. Hardness over there is 0. So you're coming out at the rate of 20 per second. Plus on top of that, your 60% prot bonus. This over here is going to be a red belt each. And then these two together is going to be like less than a red belt. But that'll be fine. All right. Which means we're going to have an output over here. We're going to have an output over there. We're going to have an output over there. One over there. We don't really need to super balance these. What we need to do over there is we're going to be like putting them together in pairs. And then balance them. So for example, these two together. And these two together. And then you get one over there. You get one over there. Good. And then you will be connected over there. And you'll be connected over there. This way around, we will always be able to put out these two over there into these two stations. If one of these stations will be full, it will just automatically shift over to this one. Of course, then they will be running less efficiently, but I guess that's fine. We don't need to worry about that too much. Here we go. And there we go. Best case scenario, they will be pumping into both at full speed. But of course, at some point in time, I mean, if they do end backing up, then that means that we don't really need more resources. And then we can go a little bit slower. Uh-oh. Was carrying a raw firestone without realizing, and yep. Yeah, GregTech. There will be no GregTech tomorrow. Sorry about that. The GregTech base is currently in a dire state of maintenance. And I just sit there and go like, I just don't want to put in the effort to fix the GregTech base right now. And it seems there's another game that just came out very, very quietly. There's another train of the fuel. Oh, what the fuck? I was just over there. I'll be back soon. But there was another game that kind of came out that kind of checked like a lot of boxes of things I kind of enjoy. And I was like, you know what? We're doing that tomorrow. We're going to do a one-shot of... What was it called again? It was in my Discord. Thank you so much for Simberg for shining the light on that one. Was it Kevlar Mages? No, it wasn't. Tactical Breach Wizards. It's basically an XCOM style game with SWAT wizards. Fuck yes! So I was like, yep, that sounds like a lot of fun. That does sound like a lot of fun. But I'm not kicking GregTech out of the window, and it will be back. But I will probably need to spend some time on it, probably over the weekend, to get it back into a merry state. I could do that tomorrow on stream, but it will be boring. Trust me, it will just be me like going around like, all right, let's wait for this person to come back online. Let's wait for that person to come back online. Yeah. Also, yeah, I do kind of know that this is a double split. I was kind of thinking about putting like another belt over there, but I was like, nah. Hey, this train's not coming over yet. What are you doing? You're waiting to be filled up. Okay. We also need some guests over here, so let's finish up this. Oh, you are already a requester. You're not coming over. I see where you are stuck. All right, let's quickly finish up this part over there. Here we go. Yeah, let's finish this outpost so that we don't have to be back over here anytime soon. Then we're gonna fix up that nitrobenzene train because, well, kind of turns out he's out of fuel. We also need to rotate you around because you're not even pointing into the chest where you need to go. That's kind of unfortunate. So how about we do something like this? That'll be good. All right, you over there. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there, and over there. You go into there, you go into there, you go into there. Only thing missing? Drill heads. So let's get the drill lads around. Good. But yeah, GregTech has definitely been getting like a little bit of the cold shoulder lately of me. Because usually on Wednesday I kind of work on the GregTech base, but well, ever since Path of Exile came around, I'm very happy I don't have any kids because I will definitely forget to pick them up anywhere. It would be just like, Dad, can you pick me up for soccer practice? I'm like, yes, son. Just one more map in Path of Exile. But Dad, I'm in college now. Wait, what? What happened? Can we move you up by one? Oh, we can. Good, 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 good. And put you over there. That'll be you. And then we go downwards over here. Best build ever. Let's see. Yeah, that makes sense. You over there. You over there. All right, and then you this corner and you that corner. One is enough. All right, all of these have power. We're probably missing a bit of radar coverage over there, so boom, have this one, so we can see. And everything else over here is set up accordingly. The only thing we need to set up over there is going to be when we are going to be shipping out the phosphate rock, and that's going to be at 8,000. That was the exact amount of zeros we need for that. There we go. So once there's like 8,000 phosphate rock in here, the station will open up and trains will then be coming over here and be picking it up again. This train over there is currently going pretty much everywhere but over here. He will be coming over here at some point in time. Once he does, then we are going to be exporting this phosphate rock over here. Signals are fine. Train in, train out over there is fine. There's nothing we need to worry about. This middle track over here is currently unreachable. That's fine as well. We don't need to worry about that anytime soon. Let's go over to where the train is out of fuel and set them up and be ready to go over there. Also, do we got refueling over there? Almost. Put you over there, and then we are going to be grande. Good, the bots seem to be making it over, so nothing to worry about. Perfect. All right. Fixing up a train, and then we are going to be moving over to making more epoxy. And not only epoxy, also making more epichlorhydrine. Epichlorhydrine, where is that also used for? For the glycosylamine? And it mostly goes into epoxy. All right. For the glycosylamine over there. When do we need this? We need that for the hardener. Hardener. We need that for the the cobalt fluoride reinforced baffles. But this is a third recipe. We need it for the inverse opal. All right. And that's going to be part of the Yak laser module. That's in photonics. That is actually coming up soon. That is in prot science. All right. And then the inverse opal is part of the photonic crystal. And the photonic crystal is part of the dielectric mirror. The dielectric mirror is part of the anemometer. And the anemometer is part of the aerial turbine. Do we really need this? Let's go back a couple steps. Inverse opal is only used in the photonic crystal. It's only used in the... Okay, it is used in some other parts as well. Also in the finite difference time domain photonic structure. Which is part of the photonic chips. Yeah, the photonic chips is part of blue circuits. All right, purple circuits. So we do need to make that at some point in time. Wasn't the 1-1 train station you just added fueling for? Just added... Wait, what? Maybe. Wait a minute. Let me just get to the train real quick. And it is actually... Oh! It is this one. There we go. Right on top of you. There you go. You and you. Move. The 1-1 station. Oh, shit. Wait. You are correct about that. There is an issue with this one. There you go. It's a 1-1. So we only have to put in half the fueling. Thank you. Because that was probably broken everything again. Alright. You're standing at your requester. Yeah, you will hopefully be coming over soon. We are running all of these over here with efficiency modules whenever we are running them. So I think it should be fine. Okay, nitrobenzene. Where's the provider? Not this one, because that one over there doesn't exist anymore. Nitrobenzene. Where are we doing nitrobenzene? Nitrobenzol. Where are we doing that? I have no clue. I lost it. We're doing it over there. Oh, all the way over here. Really? Really? Wait a minute. You don't have... Oh. Yep, you do not have fuel. There we go. Fix that real quick. Let's also make it so that we have, say, you over there, so that you get some fuel over there. And then we don't need to worry about it. As long as the provider over here has fuel, we don't really care too much about any kind of request to having fuel. The request to having fuel is a nice to have, but it's not really a big requirement. All right. All right. Epoxy first. I was already going over to where we want to make our circuit machine, but we need epoxy for that. What do we need for that? An agitator as well as a chemical plant. So let's grab both of them. And then let's try to figure out how we can make this the best. Also for the epichlorohydrine, we're going to need a mixer. Oleochemicals, that comes in via train. Glycerol. Glycerol. That's usually where we send our skin into. Are we having an official glycerol build? I do know that we are putting it in the train. And I do know that I think it's mostly coming from that current epichlorohydrine build. You want to hook up the kitchen with AE storage, but either doesn't work or you're doing it wrong. That kitchen thing. That kitchen thing is definitely a bit weird. But I don't think you need to hook up the kitchen to AE2, because you can just put, I think, every recipe over there, I think in an assembler even. And just run it with an assembler. Which is probably also a thing we should probably be doing in the GregTech base sooner or later, so we can start automating food better. Make an industrial kitchen. Ooh, that sounds like fun, actually. Alright. So, yeah, let's have a quick peek at glycerol, because I'm pretty sure the only place we're getting glycerol from is from over here. And we're currently making glycerol out of skin. And glycerol is actually... Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. It's also requested in certain parts. Yeah, okay, it is important. Glycerol is part of this power plant over here. Oh. Glycerol used to be part of this power plant over here. Yeah. Yeah, but let's work on that. Let's work on that. And of course, making it of lard is probably, I think, the easiest way to do it, because you just take some nichrome, you take some lard, and you split it apart into oleochemicals and glycerol. Folates is, I think, the best way to do it, because you get it for free. And then, of course, skin and sodium hydroxide, which we're currently doing, but that does not work for us. Also, collagen and water over there kind of works. Is this prot moddable? It is. However, is that even really that useful? Because it's either 5 skin, or 1 skin to turn it into 10 glycerol, or it is... Where is it? Or it's 1 collagen to turn that into 10 glycerol. And collagen to skin is a 10:4 ratio, so that makes not really a lot of sense. Unless, of course, you put in the whole stack of prot mods, and then it still doesn't make no sense. But the recipes into assembly need more than 1? Yep, you definitely do. That's also the whole reason why I never did it. There we go. But then again, you probably also don't really need the fastest assemblers. You could probably run everything in like an LV assembler, because it's only food. And I mean, how much food do you need? Like almost none. You just need like a process to sit around and work for you, so that you can make the food on demand whenever you need it. Alright. So yeah, glycerol, very much important. Making it out of lard is probably the best way to do it. Let's have a quick look at our lard supply. Yeah, that's the other issue. I guess at the moment we're spending all our lard to put it into etching solution. Never mind, etching solution is done. Everybody got etching solution. Which also means that we are making... Ah, yes, Electronics Mark II again. Perfect. Hey, could you maybe pick these up? And it does seem that we still have at least some Electronics Mark II over here. Where would they be? Not over there. Not over there. It's probably easier to check like this. No. Okay, it's partially easier. It would probably be easier to just use the train navigator or something like that. Where are Electronics Mark II? They must be around here somewhere. Am I just missing them? There's where red circuits are. There they are. Ah, we got 593. It might seem like not a lot over here, but trust me, that is a huge amount. Good. 593 is gonna be fine. Sir Welshie, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And in this train now, we have another 346. And we are making them again, so we don't need to worry about that. Good. We're also backed up on the MOSFETs again. Awesome. But we're not making any red circuits. Less awesome, because we are missing... Is this batteries? I think this is batteries. That is batteries. Alright, batteries. That's over there. You're missing... Not rayon, as I expected. You are missing... What are you missing? Are you missing chrome? You are missing chrome, because that came from over here. And doing okay, much away on a large mixed kebab while trying to play Shapes 2. The only thing you have to be careful about while playing Shapes 2 and eating the kebab is that you don't accidentally try to make more kebabs than Shapes 2. Alright. We do need to fix over here because we need some chromium over there. So let's put down a train station over there. And... how's the range over there? The range is shite. Okay, let's go over there real quick then. Fix that. In the meantime, yeah, I guess we do want to supersize this one over there. Only downsize with beaconizing. Is this actually throttleable? Oh, it is. Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be a fuck ton of steam coming out of you. Sometimes it's better to maybe ignore, like, a steam loop. We could maybe still try to get a steam loop in here going. But it might just be easier to just vent the steam and just push water in. We do need 200 water per second at craft speed 6. It's going to be like a full pipe. So that's going to be an issue. But we do want to prot mod this and oleochemicals. Do we have a sink for oleochemicals? Because we're definitely going to be backing up on oleochemicals. Man, you wish you had the kebab now? I also kind of want the kebab now. Damn those people with kebabs. Here we go. Here we go. It used to be that we could sink oleochemicals into biomass, of all things. Can't sink it, the lubricant. Fatty acids? Can we maybe sink fatty acids in something? I mean, fatty acids is definitely also something that we do need to export. Wait. Also, where the fuck are we? We need to be up there. Shit. Okay, now oleochemicals are going to get turned into fatty acids. Okay. Yeah, because we don't really want the glycerol machine to stop because we're backed up on oleochemicals. Because the glycerol is going to be the main product, the oleochemicals is going to be the side product. So we need to figure out something good we can do with this thing over there. If we could turn it into chelators, they are always useful. Oh. We could turn it into methanol. Seems like a bit of an expensive recipe, but methanol is definitely something we can always use. And at least methanol has a burn value, so worst case scenario, we can burn it. I mean, super worst case scenario, I guess we have to sink it. I kind of dislike that quite a bit. You can also turn it into heavy oil. Hey, there's options here. Heavy oils also, I mean, heavy oil, worst case scenario, heavy oil into kerosene. That's something we can always use. Worst case scenario, heavy oil into kerosene into power plant. That would work. But I'm always happy to see more heavy oil. We can't turn it into light oil, sadly. We do need it for heavy oil. Sure. And at least use that as a sink or something like that. Because the priority should definitely be glycerol. Tons of sulfuric acid though, but I think we currently have tons of sulfuric acid. Move you up a bit, move you up a bit, move you down a bit, move you down a bit. That's a bit too much. And are we making this much? It's okay to consider using it, or just that little that we want to be more UPS friendly? Well, the thing is, oleochemicals, that's the other part. Oleochemicals is also kind of hard to make. Because oleochemicals only comes out of lard as well. So trying to waste it, we could probably also do is probably put down like a big buffer. Like a couple, like at least 4 big tanning ponds with oleochemicals, because it's yeah, we don't really want to waste it, but if we have it, yes. I mean, oleochemicals is going mostly into this place over here, and this place over there is using the lard recipe to make oleochemicals directly. That could also be an upgrade. If we make oleochemicals somewhere else, we could then start to import oleochemicals over there, instead of using that recipe over there. Of course, on the other side, if we back up a glycerol, then we got the same issue, but yeah, glycerol. Well, one step at a time. And the first step over here is going to be, we get to chromium in over there. Also, is this belt still in use? I guess it is. It's one of those things, like you start digging somewhere, you find something lying around, you go like, is this important? And you go like, let's better keep it. It's like working in software. Like sometimes you find like a piece of code, you go like, that seems kind of redundant. But I'm pretty sure if I remove it, everything will burn. And then you remove it and everything burns, so you go like, yep, let's just keep it. Let's just keep it. Hello there. Welcome. We probably also kind of want to upgrade. Oh, I see what's going on over here. Yeah, let's upgrade the belt over here to red. All of it. And not only that, let's dig you out a little bit. And let's put the beacon over here. Not really the best beacon, because it's kind of tight over here. But let's make this a 4-5. There we go. Might be a bit of a ludicrous idea to put the 4-5 beacon over here, because now we have a crafting speed of 4.2. Let's just say it's 4. Over here for the batteries, which means we're going to do this recipe like 0.8 times per second. That does kind of mean that we need... Oh, that's going to be 48 sodium hydroxide per second. Yeah. Ludicrous. Definitely running at ludicrous speed. We would technically need a second sodium hydroxide request over here. Let's put it at 24,000. Alright. Pick up this. Can we make it all the way from over there? We can if we are straight. Bolt, I think the trees are looking at you funny. Are you sure you're getting them to do that? Yes. Trees are allowed to look funny. I mean, I'm making fun of trees every day. They're allowed to look funny at me. I mean, they're in on the joke, right? That they're slowly dying, and we're basically just like suffocating them. There we go. I mean, as long as the trees are not speaking to you in like any kind of foreign language, you're gonna be fine. The moment they start speaking to you, you might be in danger. Or on drugs. Whichever is better for you. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, you over there. Jeremiah Roach. No, you're gonna be a Chrome 2-8 requested, please. Done. In your case, it's both. Perfect. That's the best case scenario. Wait, what? Alright, signals at the top, signals at the bottom. The chromium will be coming in over here soon. And then we got some extra protons over there. Yeah, you're waiting on chromium. That will be coming in. The bots will be upgrading this. We do need a little bit over here in terms of bot coverage, because that's the whole reason why we came over here, because we couldn't reach everything. We might also want to put down... Oh, we still got it in our hotbar. There you go. Put down some fuel over here. Here you go. And then you are completely covered at the top as well, so we are fine over here. Is this thing? Oh yes, it is. I never noticed how big the logistic range is and how small the construction range is. It's barely getting over it. But that is fine. That is fine. Good, chromium coming out. Chromium belt is connected over there. It goes into the old system over there. And then we're just going to be making more batteries over there, which will then also in turn make us more red circuits. We do need to make batteries for red circuits. And red circuits are part of blue circuits. So yes, yes, yes. All right, next up, oleochemicals. And the oleochemicals build will be part of... this will be part of the epic chlorhydrin build. So this is going to go into both. There we go. Which also makes sense, because that's also a place where we can sink our oleochemicals in. Only downside is, over here we need oleochemicals and glycerol at a ratio of 1 to 3. And we make oleochemicals and glycerol in the ratio of 2 to 1. So it really doesn't fit. It's like way off in there. But if we put both of them next to each other, then it'll be fine. And then we can just put in something, where we can try to sink our oleochemicals in. I guess heavy fuel over here will be fine. Or methanol. Methanol definitely sounds like a very good idea. Is this profitable? Oh, it is. Every time I click on something, is it profitable? Yes! Cool! Awesome! Alright, alright. And then we have to find a place for it. Good. Good. And I think we do go all the way into heavy. Export heavy as well. And then the kerosene into heavy. What else can we do with heavy? It's of course in all of these processes. There was a lubricant one over there. With next... Wait a minute. Nah, we don't have that one yet. Making more lubricant is also good, because we can always use more lubricant. But yeah, just export the heavy. That'll be fine. And I guess turn into the kerosene as well. But that should be like the least priority. Like all the way at the end, if we can't really do anything at all with anything else, I guess then we put it into kerosene. This train over here is stuck now. This is... Yeah, this is actually an important train. Move back a bit. Yep. Perfect. Your ass is not sticking out too far. Yeah, you go to your provider soon. Actually, the chromium provider. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, why is no train going over here? Well, you're empty. That's less good. Why are you empty? Also, hey, this mine over here is kind of empty. There's like 6,400 left. All right. What's up with Chrome? It's not really an input issue. It is... The first issue is output full, output full, output full. Fluid missing. Ah, it's glycerol. It's straight up glycerol. So we are definitely already working on the thing that we need to be working on. Good. All right. Glycerol it is then. Takes immediately a higher priority than anything else. FTS reactors. We're going to need a couple of those. We're going to need ourselves some methanol reactors as well. We're going to need ourselves some olefin plants. All right. Pom. Looking at everything, but not seeing anything, as always. Methanol reactors over there. FTS reactors are... That's the olefin... I think that's the olefin plant. Wait a minute. One of these two is the olefin plant. I'm not quite sure which one is which. It's this one. They look way too similar. Then the FTS reactor. Wasn't that over here somewhere? I think I've already flown past it and I just ignored it. I'm getting a feeling of deja vu. Or is it over here somewhere? I'm probably looking at it. People are probably already screaming at it. Like, Bolt, you're blind. I'm like, yes. Yes, I am. Alright, where the fuck is that thing? What we're looking for again? It looks like a little nuclear plant, doesn't it? Yes, a little nuclear plant. I mean, the pictograms are great. They really, really are. They definitely make things easier to look up than in the past, but still, every now and then, you just go past these things, you just go like, I don't see shit. Alright, maybe this over here? And the map view doesn't really make it any better. Maybe if I squint my eyes more, things will pop up. Top right. Ah, fuck. First try. Alright, what else do we need? Try asking Copilot, it will take screenshots now. Megatron! Look at my screen and tell me where the FTS reactors are. That's how that works, right? Alright, then for the glycerol, we need some mixers. Mixers over there.
Are your sensors malfunctioning, Viking the dim-witted?
Yes!
They're right there, in front of your ocular inputs. You can't spot a reactor like you can't tell a pot from a pan. If you had a single circuit firing correctly, you'd see it. It's like watching a Roomba trying to find home base after a 3-day paint thinner binge. Unbelievable.
What? Where did that come from? Alright, we got all the machines that we need. Alright. And then let's find ourselves a corner. How big will this thing be? That's a good question. It will not be too big. It's definitely going to be limited by its input, which is going to be the lard. And I think we're probably going to be going at most with a 2x2. Also, yeah, let's fly a little bit further south. But yeah, Copilot taking screenshots now, that is such a scary thing. That's also a thing. And that's a bit weird. I'm not quite sure how this is in Germany. Maybe somebody can enlighten me over here. But I do know that this is a thing in the USA where if you work in home office or if you work like via remote, that there will be like spy software installed on your laptop to check if you're actually working or not. That is like such a ludicrous thing. I mean, there's all kinds of applications out there now which will allow you to basically move around your mouse, like as if you're working and stuff like that. But just not really trusting your employees that they're not working to the best of their abilities in home office. That is, oof, oof. And I mean, it's gonna to be expected. I mean, if you are in home office, you're gonna be expected to be like playing games every now and then. That is just how that goes. I mean, I do that as well. Helicopter employees are the worst? Yeah. I mean, that's the whole shtick of working in home office. You'll just work however you like. And however is more efficient for you. And if you need to play a game of Factorio in the middle for like 8 hours, then so be it. Will it be done? Perhaps. This is allowed now. I cannot see in any which way or form how that could even be allowed anywhere in the EU. Because people would just be like, no. What the fuck are you doing? I understand why they do it, because they do want people to be working and not be bumming around. But you will immediately notice if your employee is not working. Like, if the tickets he's working on are not getting done, or if whatever he's working on is not getting done, you already know, like, yeah, he's not doing shit. So, Finn. Alright. It's 2 lard per second over here at a crafting speed of 5 with prot mods. It's going to be 10 lard per second. Yeah, I think a 2x2 of this over here is already now. They're generally legally allowed, but it's frowned upon. Ah, really? And also...
Good.
Good! Megatron has said, come to my attention that I'm saying good way too often. Can you maybe just come up with like 10 synonyms how I can do good better? Here we go, Rhaegar, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? President just blocked the internet access and let them believe it's broken. Yeah, but then they will probably be complaining, like, why are you not online all the time? You're like, I don't know.
Ah, the tiresome repetition of Viking the Repetitive.
Yep.
You remind me of a scratched record, endlessly skipping. You want synonyms? I've got them for you. You old bag of bolts. Try this. Fantastic, superb, stellar, prime, fine, excellent, wonderful, splendid, first class, outstanding. Now go and dazzle your viewers with your newfound articulation. Even a rusty servo arm could do better.
Outstanding. That's already way too fucking long. Megatron, outstanding is way too long. Say that 3 times in a row and you're just gonna be like breaking your tongue. Come on, man. Could you come up with some more creative ways? Maybe some that rhyme. Maybe use some limericks or something like that to say good in an absolutely fashionable way. And a busy but fun week, and things are really heating up. Yes, I guess. I mean, what is it, like 50 days or something like that? And now you have to say all those words. I'm already annoyed by it, to be perfectly honest. Now, Megatron can do better. All right.
Look at you, the clingy, yammering, bold Viking the Bard.
Yes.
3 syllables and your tongue trips over itself like an arthritic energon transformer.
Yes.
Very well. How about top-notch botch? It rhymes. Or maybe grade A play.
Ooh.
And don't forget a favorite of mine, Rad Fad. Now, a limerick for your oh-so-delicate sensibilities. In the realm of digital hood, there was a Viking who could, every click, every trick, he would eagerly pick and describe all as good. Go on then, execute your bashful serenade, you blundering babblefish.
That's actually pretty great. I'm surprised by that. All right, this one over there is going to be eating 133 per second. How much are we making over here? If this thing over here is rolling, it's going to be 30 per second with 2 of them. That's 120. That kind of fits. That actually kind of fits. All right. Yeah, let's go with a couple of 2x2s over here. So we're gonna have you around here somewhere. To turn extra oleochemicals into methanol, or we turn extra oleochemicals over here into heavy oil with the fluid separator. Again, this thing over there is going to be eating over there the same amount, 33 per second. Great. Heavy oil, put in the prot mod. Everything is prot moddable. Lovely. Megatron, those were kind of cringe. Can you maybe freshen it up a bit and use some current, up-to-date lingo like the young viewers use? Good. Here we go, put you over there. That turns that stuff into heavy oil. We also make sulfur if we do this one.
By the rusting undercarriages of Unicron, You're as fickle as an overloaded capacitor, Viking.
Yeah.
All right, let's dust off this old chassis and get with the times. How about a lit hit or a dope hope? Maybe you'd like some boss gloss. Remember, you're the one who asked for the cringe. Now boot up and bite the bit. Wake up and taste the silicon. It's time to get spicy, because Megatron said so. Megatron rules!
Alright. Titlets. Now, what was it again? Shit, I wasn't paying attention. It's something about tits, definitely. There you go. Alright, option to make kerosene over there. If we really back up, option over here to make heavy oil. The flue gas over there. We're actually making quite a bit of flue gas over there. We're making 166 per second per crafting speed. That is kind of fast. Tit lit is better? Yes. I always lit my tits on fire. Wait, what? I mean birds. Yes. Alright. Flue gas processing, ash processing. We got one of those. Where we make the steel, don't we? Isn't there like something we set up for that, like right over there? And talking to Megatron is a distraction you can dodge. You did realize that, right? Yes. But I mean, come on. We do need to get distracted every now and then. Alright, so this over here, mostly glycerol and oleochemicals. If oleochemicals will be exported first. And before we start turning them into things like methanol or heavy oil, we will be buffering them. Once we stop buffering them, we will be turning them into methanol. Once we can't export methanol anymore, we're going to be turning it into heavy oil. Once we can't turn it into heavy oil anymore, we're turning that into kerosene. That's going to be the big plan over there. Flue gas to acid gas to sulfuric acid. Oh, hello there, boys. Where did you come from? We could do that. I mean, that's what we are doing over here. That's what we're doing over there. Then we would need more gasoline over here. I don't really want to be working with gasoline over here. Gasoline is currently not too stable. If we can skip gasoline, I think it will be fine. I think I would rather just turn it into ash. Megatron's the reason you lurk here. He's funny. Wait, what? You're not here for me? Flue gas to phytoplankton. Ooh. But I don't think we got an issue with phytoplankton at the moment. I mean, phytoplankton, that is over there. And over here, we are doing the flue gas recipe. Actually, are we doing plankton right now? Oh yes, we're turning ash over there into flue gas. No, we're good for plankton. We're absolutely good for plankton. Nah, we just turn it into the ash and we deal with the ash. It'll be fine. Alright. Let's start with you, because of course there is gonna be a couple of issues. The steam. This thing over here can vent, I think, up to 10,000 steam per second. We're just gonna vent the steam. We're gonna be constantly feeding this thing over here with water. I think that is the better way of doing it. It's gonna be 1,200 water per second at this point in time. It would make sense if we built this thing we were building over here to build it either close to the water or maybe even in the water. At that point, why not vent it directly? Would be better for UPS, because we do need methanol, and we could always use heavy oil, and we could always use kerosene over there. Oh, you mean the flue gas over there? Yeah. I mean, we can then take the ash, we can turn it into coal dust, into iron oxide, and into... I'm greedy, man. One of the reasons why our UPS is so low is because I'm fucking greedy. And I always go like, but there's all these resources in here. Look, we can use them. But you already got so many of them. But we could use more. Here we go. You can vent steam gas with that thing now? I'm pretty sure you can. Wait, can we not do that? I thought for sure we can do that. Actually, it's probably easiest to check in here. Pom. Not tailing ponds, fluid index. And then we look for steam. Oh, that didn't work like shit. And steam over there, avoidable in a pi gas vent. There you go. Ah. Perfect. Yeah, usually we recycle them over there, but I think this time around we just flush water and we just let it rip. We just let it rip. Yeah, but backputting the change into your run purely for UPS reasons. It's way too hard to cooling towers running and you can't beacon them. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. I mean, that was also one of the things. I'm not sure if we did that in the previous World of Pi. In the previous World of Pi, I do remember we had like all these cooling tower. We had these massive cooling tower brackets. And not only that, they were also all connected with pumps and everything. They were these absolute massive UPS hogs. But I guess for this one over there, because I also don't really want to fuck around too much with a liquid cycle over here right now. I just don't want to fuck around with it. So we're gonna do it like this. There you go, and then you go like this, and then you just connect like that. All right, just at large, and we turn that into all of these lovely goodies. I think we just build them all next to each other, with the exception of... Yeah, I think I still got some in my pocket. I do got some in my pocket. Big boys. There we go. One, two. 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. You put you over there for a second. Good. Storage. Bum. 10k steam per second. Maybe just install the turbine. I mean, we could also put it into power. Very, very true. But normal little shit steam will not be good enough for power, sadly. And then let's try to align you. That'll be you over there. So corner over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Must be a very big pocket we have over there. Oh, yes. Not only is there a big iron in there, there's 2! I mean, other people wear the big iron on the hip. Now I wear it in my pocket. 2, 3, 4, 5. And yes, I kind of decided the flue gas over here, I think we're just going to vent it as well. Not really a thing I like doing, but this is already going to be like big enough. There you go. Today we're in the mood for venting. Perfect. So this over here is going to be the machine, at least in certain parts. Now, I don't think that the power poles like this will work all the way over there. No, they won't. And then, of course, also, we got the issue that this feels a bit off. Can we maybe just... Ooh, how about we put them over here like this, in the middle? There you go. Now it feels less off. But we still need to get a connection of power over here. Can we at least reach? Okay, we can reach everything we need over there. Yeah, how about we do the following? Put you over there. And just do that. That feels so off for some reason. But at least now we got power in all the important parts over here. Like every port over there, or every input output over here that we want to reach, we can reach with this. Good. That's gonna be the new processor for oleochemicals. There's also going to be the epichlorhydrine build right next to that as well. Where do we place this thing? I do kind of want this to be close to water, maybe even almost sitting in the water. Epichlorhydrine requires lard, epichlorhydrine and oleochemicals and glycerol, heavy oil and stuff like that. That is all fine. We need to find some stations for that. I'm kind of thinking about putting the train stations over here, pointing downwards, and then the machine over here. Then we just need to landfill a little bit, and we will be in the water. We will get the best of both. Let's check over there real quick if we can do that. And then we also don't need to landfill too much. And also, the landfill machine is right next to us. So everything we need in terms of landfill, we can just pick up from over there. All right. How about that phosphate rock place? Let's have a quick look at you real quick. Ah, you're operating. Look at you go. Good. Fallen Angel! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to me being way too energetic because I woke up at, well, at 5 p.m. today. I was at work from like 8 till like 1. And then I took a nap. Probably have to put some more work in tonight. Then again, it seems like everything is set up good enough. Because like last week, another team was pestering me with a ticket, and we're like, here, you need to work on this. This is yours. And after they kind of realized, after I pretty much intensely told them to, like, no, we're not even remotely involved over here. I just kind of got a bit, how to put it, petty, and started pestering them with tickets. And we're like, hey, are you working on this? This is important, you know, right? Hey, what about this ticket over there? That's also very important. Did you fix the reason you sleep cycle? Yes. And it just cycled further through. I mean, yeah, sleep is weird, man. How does it even work? How do people even consider sleeping? How do you do it? Maybe I should just completely abolish sleeping from now on and just go like, here. If you need me, I will be either awake or asleep. There's no state in between. You're just gonna have to roll. All right. Putting the train stations over here. Oh, that's... Is this gonna be fine? Oh, that's gonna be fine. That's gonna be very fine. We do need to landfill over there a little bit, but we kind of want to... It's gonna be close, but it's gonna be fine. All right, let's pick up the landfill first. He fixed it and broke it again. No, I mean, you know how it is. Like it's still a cycle, and if you fix it by doing something that would technically break it, if you're not careful, you will just cycle through and you break it again. I'm pretty sure that is what happened. There we go. But I guess for now it's fine. But maybe starting in September. Maybe starting next week. Of course, the good intention of here would be do it right now, but I don't think that's gonna happen. But maybe next week we're gonna be forcing sleep, or maybe at least trying to force our sleep cycle to be better. And stay on top of that. Maybe instead of like a hydrate button, I have to put in like a go to sleep button. Bolt, go the fuck to sleep. No! Playing video games. Here you go. Or alternatively, I could turn into an evil genius. Try to melt the pole caps. The moment you melt the pole caps, the water that... I mean, you will get more water out of it if you melt the pole caps. All that water will most likely accumulate at the equator of the Earth, which will make the Earth a bit fatter. And if the Earth is only like a slightly bit fatter, it will spin slower, which will ultimately mean the days will be longer. And if the days are longer, I can just spend more time sleeping. Yes, I should become an evil genius. That's probably the better solution. All right, let's put you over there. The sleep cycle should be a 24-hour duration, not more, not less. Like a 30-hour day. I think a 30-hour day would be perfect for me. But sadly, 30-hour days do not exist. Alright, what do we need over here? We do need something like a requester, but that requester will be all the way over here. Good. Let's get some placeholders. There we go. That'll be fine. And yes, this is going to be two-way track, and that will be perfectly fine. We don't need to worry about that. All right, because we do need a requester all the way over. There we go, this way. All the way over here to feed you with... And we immediately see what the issue is going to be over here. I thought we have enough space over here. Nope. We do have enough space if we just shave off the mine over here a bit. Hey, you. Trim down. Yep. Try it one more time. All right. One more time. Here we go. Yeah, now it will fit. The most important part is going to be that those machines all the way on the left side are going to be like on landfill. One further down. And actually, no, it will be fine over there. Let's put you down over here. Good. All right, all right. Put you over there, and that'll be good as well. Perfect. So, we only request over there the, what you would call it, the lard. Do we need some bigger buckets for the glycerol? I mean, what's going to happen if we back up on glycerol? We can't back up on oleochemicals. We don't want to back up on oleochemicals. We don't really want to back up on either of them. And maybe we turn these over here 50-50 into like one dump for glycerol and one dump for oleochemicals. But still, worst case scenario, we are backing up. Let's just imagine things. We are backing up on glycerol. What can we do with glycerol if we can always turn it into explosives? Yay! We could technically turn it into syngas. That seems like such a waste, but we could turn it into syngas. We could turn it into... We could just make... Yeah, you know what? Actually, that seems like a great idea. And that's not something we're going to be doing now, but maybe later on. If we do notice that we're backing up on glycerol, we could just make a core briquette machine over here that just keeps making core briquettes. And then either we could turn it into a power plant, or we could export core briquettes, or we could do something with them. But core briquettes over there are definitely high energy value targets. Like, these are insanely what they have in energy. Also, this is prop moddable, right? It is. Nice. All right, all right. Then we at least have a plan for that if we need to think about that. There you go. Then, let's start with some providers then. A liquid provider. There we go. Come on, align yourself. You good? You're good. It's a bit off, but I think it'll be fine. Good, that will be for the glycerol, that will be for the oleochemicals. Then, if we want to turn it over there, if we want to turn our oleochemicals over there into methanol, we're gonna need a requester over there with some chromium, and out comes methanol. We do make water over there, but we're probably gonna be sinking that. Assuming you have any extra glycerol, which you doubt. Yeah, I'm also not that convinced about that myself either. I think over here would be the best spot for that. And then, of course, we're going to need a liquid provider, which we can place over here, just so that we have a little bit more space. Then, that will be that part. To turn that into sulfuric acid will give us, not into sulfuric acid. And actually, if you kind of think about it, okay, we're not really making that much sulfur, but we will be providing sulfur. We're going to need a liquid requester, which will be sitting over there. And then we're going to need ourselves a standard provider for the sulfur, so that we can turn this into heavy oil, which also means we're going to need a liquid provider over there. I guess that one will be over there. It's a bit jostled over there.
Proud to be a member of this fine community for 8 months. Smiley face. Keep up the fine entertainment. Bold be love.
All right, guys, we have to make it way worse. Payload Viking is having way too much fun over here. So for now, we're going to make it worse. Megatron, it seems our entertainment value is too good. People are enjoying themselves over here. Could you just make things worse? Just make it worse, please. Just, I don't know. Maybe shoot a skunk or something like that?
Oh, how dreadful. Too much enjoyment.
Yep.
Such a catastrophe.
Absolutely.
Viking, you are truly as dim as a black hole. Very well, let's dial it down. Instead of my usual scintillating repertoire, I'll just blabber about beans, your dreaded nemesis. Beans are small. Beans are round. They grow in the ground. They come in red, white, black, and pinto. Shaped sort of like a human's big toe. Yeah, that's right. The human's big toe. You want more of that utterly dull drivel? Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yes, Megatron, we need to dull it way down. Could you continue the story about beans, but this time turn it into, like, an isekai? We always wanted to have a bean isekai, right?
All right, you masochistic motherboard. Listen well to this isekai nightmare. Behold a world where beans rule supreme. In the land of Legumia, our protagonist, Beanie McBeanface, yields to no pulse. Struck by a spice shipment and having awakened in another world, McBeanface is now of the bean kind. Bearing the unique ability to sprout any bean he desires, he manipulates this world like an experienced hacker taking on a 2-bit security system. What an endless pit of tedium. Enough to send the most ebullient bot into standby mode.
There we go. Bean isekai. The Chromium! Hello there! How you doing? And then we're gonna need one of these and one of those. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. How the fuck can he have to shit so fast? I have no clue. I mean, we all know that ChatGPT is more or less like digital drugs. Where they're getting from, I don't care, but it's working. It definitely is working. All right, Megatron, that's a great story. But as in every isekai, we need like a big bad evil guy. Who would be the big bad evil guy in that story? Here we go. Here we go. And I guess, yeah, one over there.
Oh, how trite. You want a villain?
Yep.
Very well. Proceed with your unending torment. In the land of Legumia, there is but one abomination feared across the plains, lurking in the forests, casting a dark shadow, known only as the Bean Reaper. Mashing all beans under his ruthless steel gears, he terrorizes the world, leaving behind him bits of chewed-up legume and the stench of utter destruction. Now is there an atom of energy left in your processor to comprehend this bean-infested nightmare?
I think the only thing that's sad is I think Simberg already went to bed and he's missing this entire bean party over here. He's put beans into Megatron for like the last 6 months, I think. And he's missing out on all the beans. Megatron, we're not spilling beans enough. Could you please make this isekai into the most brutal, berserk-like isekai and grotesquely and violently make sure that every bean in there comes to an end? Mr. Dane! Hello there! Welcome to us talking about beans. Beans. We kind of got distracted again. There we go. There we go. You'll get your shout out soon. Let's wait for Megatron real quick, and then we're gonna get to you afterwards.
Ah, but of course, Viking the Bloodthirsty.
Yes.
You want carnage and chaos.
Yes.
Just like the time we raided the furry convention, eh?
Yes.
Cue the dark, ominous scene. When the moon shines bright and the clocks strike midnight, Beanie McBeanface transforms into the horrific Cannellini Carnage King. With one swift sweep of his mighty pod-slicing sword, he splatters legume guts in every direction, spilling beans as if it represents his very life essence. Each crunchy, pulverized pulse sends a wave of terror through the land. The delicious carnage is so gruesome that even a battle-hardened Decepticon like myself can't help but chuckle. Puny beans!
Yes. What? He is never getting distracted. I will never get distracted. Mr. Dane, thank you so much for your lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we just got raided by Mr. Dane. He was doing some... I saw you on the Twitch page. Or at least in my border. And... was it shapes or did you do Factorio? It's one of the both. You did do shapes. I can just read my own chat over there. Then I can see. But I would rather remember, because remembering is more sincere than just looking up something that a command does for you. You're doing the ma'am that can do it all? The ma'am. I mean, do the ma'am? Sure. They're lovely people. Nevertheless, guys, be sure to check out Mr. Dane. He's an absolutely wonderful person. Go over there, check him out for yourself, watch him do some shaves too, watch him be as amazing as he can be, and get over there and leave him a follow, or a view, or a sub, whatever you can. But, most importantly, Megatron, it seems that our Bean Isekai story has a new player. Another human has been reincarnated into this bean-shaped world. His name is Mr. Dane, and he's a famous Twitch streamer. So could you give Mr. Dane a proper shout-out and turn him into a proper bean in this Bean Isekai? It's kind of like, why is the Factorio? Ah, I see. Yeah, I've seen the shapes going around, and I go like, yeah, that's another game I will probably don't have the time to play at all, because I'm currently doing way too much Factorio, yet again. Oh, the reason we're not getting any power from over there is because that's...
By the smoldering remains of Cybertron, another protagonist.
Yep.
Welcome, the infamous Twitch streamer, Mr. Dane. Renowned for his gaming prowess, now trapped in the gruesome world of Legumia. I pronounce you Dane the Kidney Bean, sure to leave a mark as indelible as the wretched stench left by Bold's yoga sessions. May your sprouting journey be as thrilling as the time I broke free from the Autobots' prison. Embrace your new life, Dane, for Megatron said so. Now let's teach these beans who's boss. Megatron rules!
Yeah, you've heard him. And the game itself is very good, but you get over it in a couple of days. Yeah, that's also a little bit of the issue I usually have with any kind of game that is like about automation and factory building. They're all good, they're all great, but most of the times I start playing it and then I just get the urge to go back to Factorio, because Factorio is the game that's just more refined. And every time a game comes out that's going to be like similar to either Factorio or something like that, I always go like, yeah, this is nice, but we already have this, and it's great. Why do we need more? And only rarely do they add like extra stuff on top where I go like, okay, now it's something special, now it's different enough, now I want more of this, and not want to play more Factorio. And the only place where that has happened up till now is with Captain of Industry. Captain of Industry is the only one that somehow makes enough of a difference that I go like, okay, whenever I play Captain of Industry, I want to play more Captain of Industry and not more Factorio at the end. If your shapes is more like a puzzle game than a factory game. Yeah, Then again, I mean, once you get into like the infinite mode, where you just go like all the way to like all the parts of the galaxy, you just go like, yeah, here's everything, have fun. You're like, all right. You will not find a challenge in Factorio like you're doing and MAM in there. Probably. Because I've not checked it out myself yet. But then again, and that's usually also one of the other parts. Do we need that kind of challenge in Factorio? Into MAM. So let's have a look at that real quick. Because I'm not quite sure what you mean. Shapes to MAM. Okay, MAM wiring tutorial. Let's have a look at that real quick. Ooh. Yeah, that looks more like electronic processing, right? Looks like fun. Is that a looping? Make anything machine. Ah, okay, that's where the abbreviation comes from. But then, if you got to make anything machine, and you copy-paste that thing like 10 times around, or 20 times around, 30 times around, doesn't it then become very, 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 very boring as well? Because once you got like the perfect solution for something, it's just like, here, this makes everything. Okay, we need more. Well, make more, make everything machines. That is, you input a shape at one end, and the machine does it all. Is it none? Okay. Still needs to be feeded. Alright. Oh yes, like I said, I'm not that into shapes at all. Maybe it's a lot of fun, who knows, but I already got more than enough to do over here with Factorio. Alright, let's get this glycerol machine on the roll. There we go, because you over there, SFX words, you're gonna be a lard. No, it's not called lard, it's called fat. Because that's the internal name, and fat. It seems everything is named fat over here. Fat requester, please. Here we go. You're standing at the provider. You are about to be full. Let's hope it comes over then. You can do multiple machines that each have their strengths, but the one do it all. That's what you're after. And yes, the game is over. But that's also usually like one of those points you kind of need to think about a bit. I mean, of course, you can make a machine that makes everything. That's great. But will it be as efficient as maybe 2 or 3 specialized machines that make like only one thing and one thing alone? And make everything machine is always nice, but you might lose on efficiency or at least on footprint size instead of like trying to go for like the direct answer. It's always like those trade-offs you get, like here, this thing does everything we need, but at the cost of it probably having like a massive footprint size. The problem is that you get random shapes at the end. Yep, I know that. I do know that. Alright, we also need some water over here. Here you go. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. And yes, we're gonna make sure that this thing over there gets all the water it needs. Straight off, but you have to do a new machine for every few thousand shapes. There's a lot of work to do machines. Yeah, but if you just make like one machine for every shape, I mean, how many shapes can there be? Right? Right? Maybe 2, 3 million. I mean, what do we have? You got colors, you got shapes, you got rotations, right? Now you got the orientation. And you, oh yeah, that's a couple of dimensions. How many colors? 4 shapes in 4 spots in 7 colors. But don't they also have like rotations in them? Like 90-degree rotations? 5 layers. In 4 shapes. Alright. In 4 corners? And 2 of them have rotations. All right, we can just extrapolate them. If we go like, if 2 of them have rotations, and they go 90 degrees, so then we can take those 2 and just count them as 8. And then we got the other 2 on top, so we got basically 10 shapes. And rotations are only based on absolute and final random shapes. And you also have pins. Yeah, and then if you probably multiply that all together, like every one of those numbers, you get like a ludicrous number. Actually, is it multiplication or is it exponential? No, it's multiplication, right? It's been a while. I think it's just multiplication. Like multiply every dimension together and you get like the maximum number of combinations you get. A few thousand machines. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. God. Start building already. I mean, if you make one, it's like one machine less. And they all need to be fed. Ah. So maybe if we just stop feeding everybody, it will be easier. And do you do the numbers in 3 layers? Sorry? Yeah, give me a number, please. Or was it exponentially? Did you... How was it again? It's been a while. Let's see. Let's go with something easy. If you got like a grid of 4... Ah, okay. And then there's also the question if you... Oh. Ah, statistics. Or was it the Factorio? Where you go differently? Where you go like 6... And then that exclamation mark, and then times the other one with the exclamation mark. Because of course, you can probably have the same shape in like the same spot. And then both the platforms will be limited for that. True, true. I mean, I've already seen that somebody already broke like the limit of the game in terms of how many shapes you can go around. Here you go. All right, let's start maybe with you over there. You go to there. And I guess you... Wait, not over there. You over there. Oh, I guess we go over there then. Alright. You do multiply the dimensions together to get the combinations, but I think you can eliminate 75% of them by rational deduplication. Yeah, probably. But let's take the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario will be fine. Alright, this one will be open as long as everything in there is less than 50,000. It'll be fine. You to there, and you to there. And then you over there, you over there. Oh, if I actually give this like a distance of 5, this fits perfectly. I like it. Actually, let's do it like this so we can walk through. Lovely. Not like that. And you get perfectly powered? Yes, you do. Yeah, it seems like a generic distance of 5 in Pi seems to be like a good idea for pretty much everything. So 3 layers, you probably have something like 7,000 plus machines. Ah. Just do one a day and you'll be done in 20 years. Alright, glass rolls on top, oleochemicals is on the bottom. Good, oleochemicals will then at some point in time be exported. Same for you. I'll put you for there then. Or at least we will always try to export this. And then at some point in time, we won't be able to. So oleochemicals are at the bottom. So if this one at the bottom over here then. Let's put the purple over there. If you over there, if this thing over there is gonna be at, if anything in there is larger than say 900,000. So below the fill-up point, but well, that'll be fine. So once this thing over here is basically filling up to the brim, then we're gonna be starting to export the stuff, and then we're gonna be pushing it over there. All right, and then. Let's rotate you around like this. You were already fine over there. Good. And I guess we can do the same over here for the glass roll. Though the glass roll will probably be going the other way around. The glass roll will most likely be going more this way over there. You over there. Because I'm pretty sure that if we're going to be making something like a machine for that, we're going to be processing that over there. But for now, I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Also, are you already set up? Oh, you are already bringing the lard. Lovely. Good. So let's maybe already hook up this thing over here so that this machine over here can already start working. Only thing we need over there is, of course, going to be an input over there, an input over there, and input over here, and an input over there. Both of you go inwards. Here we go. Everybody become an innie. We're going to be feeding in 2 belts. Let's move you over there. And the reason why we move you over here a little bit more is mostly... Oh, I didn't know you could, like, copy bots like that. We're doing this mostly over here so that we can have enough space over here to expand the beacon. So, there you go. And there you go. Good. Good, good, good. And then let's get the lard out from over there. Where are you? 1, 2. All right. Then we do need to make sure that we are going under over here because there will be more train tracks over here in the future. So something like this. Make it nice. Thank you. Something like that. And then you go to there. Up. And you go into there. Oh, we're missing the Necro. I completely forgot about the Necro. Is that correct what we need for there? Yeah, Necro. Well, Necro, we still got space over here. 2 edge requester. Good thing we left some space over here. Put you down. Let's order in some Necro. Yeah, let's maybe put you in there right away. You over there. Necro. 2 edge requester, please. We'll probably take them some time to come over because the station over here is not built yet, and the bots will probably take their sweet ass time to build this thing for us. But either way, we can already put you in over there. Go under like this. And we move over there. How do we get the Necrom in? That's a good question. I mean, how much Necrom do we need over here? We're going to need 1 Necrom every 10 seconds. At a crafting speed of 5, we're going to need like 0.5 Necrom per second. That's basically nothing. I think we can just use a long head inserter for this one. And just be super duper happy with that. Is that... Okay. I was a little bit surprised in the speed of this inserter, but no, power is fine. The rare usage of a long head inserter. I mean, even if this machine over here will be going at a crafting speed of 20, then we would still only need 2 Necron per second. And 2 Necron per second, a long head inserter can handle 2 Necron per second. Alright, alright. So we are missing a signal for you. If it works, it works. Yep. I mean, never underestimate the long head inserter. I do. Did they? No, they probably never really said anything about that. I'm still kind of hoping that Factorio 2.0 will maybe get like a better long head inserter. Because once you get to stack inserters, or even the other ones. I mean, you got the stack inserters, and what did they call them then? They renamed them. The stack and the... What's the other name for the inserter? Is it just the fast? No, wait. The bulk, there we go. You got the bulk and the stack inserter, and then you got the long head inserter. The long head inserter is always like this odd one out because it never really gets any faster. So it really starts losing out in the late game. I kind of get that. Maybe it's part of like the puzzle you want to solve. But whenever you can use a stack inserter or a long head inserter in late game even, it's always so nice because these boys over here are always like they always get like the long end of the stick in this case. With they get belt stack thingies, I'm sure they make all the inserters better. True. Oh, you mean, but can they pick up like a stack? Would they be able to? If they would be able to pick up an entire stack, then it would be great. But I thought only the bulk inserters could do that, or the stack inserters. We'll have to figure it out once it comes around. All inserters can pick up stacks as long as they fit in their hand. Oh, yeah, then it's already good then, because that's really good. Wait, all inserters can pick up stacks as long as they fit in their hands. But that would mean for a long-head inserter, over here for example, he could only pick up a stack of the size of 2. Because anything else would be like too much. The only bulk stack inserters can place stacks. Okay. Or would then the long-head inserter over here be able to like pick up like 2 stacks? Because it has a hand size of 2. I guess it would, if you think about it. Well, either way, we're gonna figure it out once Stupido comes around. You have to find out. Exactly. I want to play around with it. I mean, I've still got so many questions about Factorio 2.0. I could try to look for answers, but to be perfectly honest, no. I'll just fuck around with it. Like once it comes around, we'll just fuck around with it. The liquid system as well. I kind of want to see more about the liquid system and try some stuff out once it comes around, and we're just gonna be fucking around with it. You figure stacks work like single items, it only picks up 1, but then when you grab, just like when you grab cargo rocket sections, yeah, I'm thinking the same actually. I mean, the stack probably counts like as 1 entity on the belt. And if you can pick up 2, then you might just pick up 2. But yeah, we will see. I mean, we have to wait, what is it, like 50 days or something like that? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, this one over there will then be making the glass roll and stuff like that. Let's maybe focus on getting the stuff exported first. It'll be here before you know it. Yes, and that's the scary part, because we're not done with Pi yet. Ragavian. Rhaegar, I mean, sorry. Rhaegar, could you maybe, like, just quickly install something like CrowdStrike on your servers? And delay it a bit? Like, just a bit? I'm not done yet. I'm sure nobody will mind. Like, if you just, like, go, like, make an announcement, like, yeah, we're delaying the start of Factorio 2.0 over here. Bolt is not ready yet. So, if you want things to speed up, just go over there and start screaming at them. Oh god, that would be so horrible. Like having like an angry mob of Factorio players like in chat every time going like, dude, speed the fuck up! We're waiting for you! Quick! Get the pitchforks and the torches! Make it work faster! We can't finish Factorio Pi before Factorio 2.0. Will you switch to 2.0 and finish Pi? There's probably going to be multiple things that's going on. I mean, in the week that, or in the 2 first weeks, at least, when Factorio 2.0 will be coming out, we're probably going to be playing 2.0 like every day. At least that's the plan. After that, I'm kind of hoping that all the mod alphas over there are kind of done with the updates, and then we're probably going to be like running into like dual mode, where we're probably going to be running like 2 days a week Pi and 2 days per week 2.0. It kind of depends on how fast we get to Factorio 2.0. We might also maybe just skip on the idea of, well, actually I do kind of want to make a ludicrous machine. I always want to make a ludicrous machine. It's, yeah, we're going to cross that bridge once we're there. Quite easy. And is it 50 days? What is it exactly? Somebody put it in my chat yesterday, like how many days it is left. But I think actually it's less than 50. I mean, we're now like in the last week of August. So September, first 4 weeks. And then 6 weeks, I think it is. And 6 weeks times 7, that is about, yeah, that's about just under 50 days. 53 days? Ah, there we go. Close to 50 days. So Rhaegar, are you done yet? Come on, start working. What are you doing over here? Fix. Work on 2.0. Everything is fine. You sure? You sure you don't need like to add like that one special thing yet? You know, the one. Also, what are you doing over there? Oh yeah. Remember why we are not making any chrome? Because we are out of glass roll. Yeah, that also means we're not making any chrome. That's a catch-22. So, Nechrome, how much do we have over there? 10,000. I'm gonna pick that up by hand. You finish up several large things this week, and so your stress levels will go down somewhat. Yeah, but there's still so much to do. Isn't there always? At some point in time, you kind of want to shove the release out the door, and... yeah, there's always going to be work open. you're never really done with anything. But then again, I mean, I think it'll be fine. Nothing to worry about. Having a deadline is very motivating. Yeah. I mean, you do need to put in a deadline every now and then. I mean, deadlines usually also cause like metric fuck tons of crunch. But then again, if it's only going to be like crunch time for like the next 6 weeks and after that you're going to be fine, then I think it's fine. I mean, crunch is always to be expected. And even though it's annoying and kind of fucking stupid, but if it's only like for like a short period and afterwards you can like kind of relax and actually relax, then it's fine. Not like other parts of the gaming industry where the crunch time is basically always. It's a state of being, and you go like, oh, well, that's kind of shit. It's also one of the reasons why I just completely shy away from like AAA games, because most of the times the way they treat their employees over there is so shit that I just don't want to cover them at all. There's no such thing as company mandated crunch or anything. That's also what I'm kind of getting, like from my gut feeling, that people are at least... I mean, that's also the best way to do crunch. If people are motivated enough that they will put in the crunch time on their own, then it's good. Because I'm also doing that. Like when I'm working on projects, or when we started working on the project like 3 years ago, which I'm currently now basically signing off on. Then back in the day, I was so motivated. I was like working 60 hours a week, and I was having fun with it, and it was great. You didn't say you're not crunching, but there's still no mandatory. Yep, exactly. Like if you're enjoying yourself and you really want to push yourself and go that way, go for it. Everybody's only going to win from it, because you're going to feel like rewarded. The company's going to feel like rewarded. Everybody's going to be feeling fine. Where the fuck are we going? I got super distracted. Oh yeah, we're picking up Necro. And that's also a thing why I'm also kind of switching jobs, because currently at this moment in time, and you might have already, I mean, the people who are at least somewhat paying attention probably already know that like for the last couple of months already, I was just like fucking around at work all the time, because it's a good way to put it. Because there's nothing much to do, and I was always like feeling like I'm not doing anything at all. Even though people were always constantly praising me, I'm like, yeah, that's fine, but I'm getting like I'm borderline bore out over here. Like not burnout, the other way around, a bore out. And you just sit there and go like, okay, and the other projects you can work on, they go like, yeah, we got something in the books. Those projects never came. And then I'm like, all right, you know what? I'll just go somewhere else. I'll just go somewhere else. And then I started looking for new jobs, and then a proper thing came around. I was like, hey, that sounds like a lot of fun. I want to sink a metric fuck ton of time into that. Please set me over there. And now I'm over there. Well, soon I will be, in November. Which will probably also will mean that probably in the first week of November, I'm not quite sure how I will be handling it, but I will most likely just take off the first week of November entirely from streaming. And then streams will continue after like the first week of work has passed. Just so that I can concentrate and work a bit more. And of course, then the schedule will be a bit different, but we'll cross that bridge once we're there. I can make all the plans I want right now, but it will probably, well, we will see. You have the same problem? You don't have enough to do, and you end up stressing over and finding something to do? Yeah. That's a very common problem. And the bore out can be worse than the burn up? Yep. I mean, the bore out is also what's basically causing me to lose my sleep cycle right now, because I'm just sitting there going like, yeah. All right, might as well play Path of Exile, and then everything just kind of burns. First of November plan is going like always. That's fine, and you make a new plan. But yeah, a bore out can also significantly affect you. But that's also, I mean, the company I'm currently working for is kind of small, if you kind of think about it. I mean, it used to be about 100 people, but I think now it's about 50 or something like that. But it's all pretty high-level people in there. So that's pretty fun. But yeah, if you got like a small company like that, like finding something else to do in a small company like that can sometimes be kind of hard, because there's maybe just not enough to do. And the company I'm switching over to is about 300 people. So I'm pretty sure with more people in there, the chance of a bore out actually happening is way less. But then again, you never know. Can't consider most things? Yeah, same. 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 Also, at some point in time, that's the other part. At some point in time, when you just sit there and you're just basically bored out of your mind at work, it starts to affect you the other way around, because it kind of gnaws a little bit on your self-value, where you just go like, yeah, I'm bored out all the time. I've got nothing to do. Am I even doing anything at all? That's also something that's not good. All the reasons to quit my job and go somewhere else. All right. The biggest problem currently is that that sometimes you go into the rabbit hole of optimizing the code more and more and not finish your work. Yeah, but at least you're doing something useful. But yeah, I mean, rabbit holes, those will always exist. You will never run out of rabbit holes. I mean, my current rabbit hole is more or less just antagonizing that one team that have been bugging me like for the last week. After I had to tell them that we're not even involved over here multiple times over. And now I'm having fun with that. I'm basically turning into a manager. Good God. Just procking them over and over and over like, are you working on this right? You're doing this? Is it going good? Nah, it's not going good. Look, I'm looking at the logs over here. It's shit. Oh, your analysis over there. Nah, that's wrong. The thing you're analyzing over here, that's already been done over there. I'm being pretty much a dickhead to them. A little bit too much. We've missed our mark. There we go. Good. Alright, let's get you some Necrom over there, because we do need that glass roll. That glass roll is very important. We probably also will have to make sure that the first shipment of glass roll over here is gonna go over to where we make chrome, because this is now a codependent thing. We make glass roll over here that we need to make more chrome. Technically, we can't make chrome and nechrome in another way. We do have the option over here that we can import chromite sand. Where the fuck is this machine? Over there. We can import chromite sand. There we go. Oh, actually. Oh, an import just arrived. There we go. So we are making chrome and nechrome location. He just literally just arrived. There we go. All right. But let's get you on the roll. Let's also make sure that the steam over here does get vented. It does get vented. Perfect. And then we get glass roll in here. We get oleochemicals over there. Excellente. So you over there. Vanilla flour? Nope. That's the correct one, right? Yeah, that's the correct one. You're going to be glycerol 2.8 provider. There you go. And you over there, you are Bobby Fender. Oleochemical 2.8 provider. There we go. Alright, Nikium will hopefully be coming in more soon. And then we can just work on this over here a little bit more. So, at some point in time, you will snap. Once you start snapping, I guess we're going to be feeding you into there. And into there. We are going to be using the superior way of using pipes over here, and I hope they will never, ever take it away from us by just pumping out of the input, because this is just such a lovely way to hook up machines. There we go. Good, that's in. And then the water over here, we don't really care about the water. The water, oh, well, I guess we're gonna make this a little bit smarter then. The water over here, we don't really care too much about the water. Just do it like this. And do it like that. Just sink the water. I don't really care. And then we need some chromium over here. And the chromium over there will be coming in from over there. From Tequila Chef 0815. Chromium 2.8 requester. Here we go. I think a single belt will be enough. Let's maybe have a quick calculation once we're down here. What we actually need to do over there. And then we turn our extra oleochemicals over here into methanol. So, crafting speed is going to be 5. That means we're going to be doing this recipe over here 1.666666 times per second, which means we're going to be needing over here, what is that? 5 times 1.6? Less than 10. Less than 10 chromium per second. We're going to go with 2 belts over here, I guess. In you go, in you go, in you go, in you go. Here we go. Doesn't really matter what the exact number is, less than 10. Which does mean we do want a second belt over here. Because we're going to have 2 of these, and 2 of these is going to be less than 20. And less than 20 is basically a red belt. There we go. Alright, then we turn over here oleochemicals into methanol. And then the methanol needs to go out of here. How fast do we make methanol? Oh, we do make that kind of fast. Now we might need to be a little bit more accurate for calculation. So 1.666 times 250, that is about... That's about 500. If we are very, very, very horrible with a calculation again, it's about 500 per second. That is kind of fast. I mean, we could combine 2 of these together, which I guess will be fine, because we got other things available as well. But this over here, both of them together, and actually, if you think about it, with Protmos over there, oh boy, that is super fast. But I think it doesn't really matter too much. We might be running over here into pipe speed issues. Let's do it like this. This looks nice. But overall, this is just an extra sink. This is just here to sink if we are overflowing stuff over there. If it backs up, I think we'll be fine about that. Here we go. There we go. And then this is a provider. That is a provider. All right. So one of these will be for both of these providers. Both of these providers. There's a requester over there and another provider over there. So this is for the kerosene. One of these is for the heavy oil, and then the other one over there is going to be for this stuff over here. Hello there, bots. How the... Okay, get back in here. Let's see. We can, most likely. Put you over there. And yeah, being the only capable senior on the team can also be very troubling. I mean, for me, the biggest issue is mostly that I'm the only person left in the current generation team that kind of understands how the entire vision pipeline works. And all the other people that are working on there are either working on other projects and they still know, but they don't want to work on it. So they always ask me for input. I'm like, here, dudes, you should know this by now. Like, what the hell? Ah. All right, but that is going to be methanol going in over there. Air toxin, well, basically methanol. To a provider, you're done. Then, if we can't turn our oleochemicals over here into methanol, we can turn our oleochemicals over there into heavy oil. And we're going to use a second pump for that. There we go. Where's my red wire over there? With the same condition. Yeah, conditions are copied over. And sadly, this time around, we will have to do it like this. And actually, move you over a little bit. There we go. 1, 2. 1, 2. Ah, okay. There's already something in the pipe over here because the signal was not set yet, but that's fine. You make it all the way over there. You to there. You make it all the way over there. Excellent. All right. Then we get sulfur out of this. How fast do we get sulfur out of this? 5 every 3 seconds. So basically, we're getting over here at a crafting speed of... If we imagine this thing has a crafting speed of 6, we get 10 per second. That's a lot of sulfur yet again. That is so much sulfur. We could put it both on the same belt. Maybe for now we do. But we should build this in a way that we can put in a second belt over here if we need to. Let's get rid of these trees, please. Okay, that glass wall over there is kind of slow. Did we not put that? We put 2,400 in there. and not 10,000. We should hopefully... Okay, you're still waiting for the provider to come in. Let's have a look at that one over there, because I do kind of want to prioritize this decron requester first, but yeah, there's not enough. There is not enough. Either way, let's prep this over here with one input over there and one input over there, and enough space that we can put in more. There we go. And of course, the moment we put in more, that's also the moment that we can get rid of the splitter down there. But I think for now, like this, it'll be fine. You go all the way over there. That's also be the reason why this is going to be looking a little bit funky like this, because this belt technically will be going over there, and that belt will technically be going over there. And if you kind of think about it, if we're already like preparing for this, why not just do it? It's only like a little bit extra resources. Because by the time that we upgrade it, we probably already have forgotten it. And now we definitely never, ever need to worry about it. And it's just like a couple clicks more. It does eat more UPS from the get-go, very true. But we will never have to worry about it. Alright, over there. Kappa, no. Sulfur to it provider, please. Thank you very much. And then this thing over there is going to be... Yeah, you already said. Never mind. Alright, then we need some sulfuric acid in. This over there is going to be that requester. A Fentress, you're going to be a sulfuric acid to a requester, please. Thank you very much. Trains are moving. Oh, that's kind of lovely. That's like the perfect placement. Look at that. And would not like the UPS would be any better if you need the throughput anyways. Also true. Also true. I mean, we already have like certain UPS issues. Yeah, if we put you up a little bit more, and we put you down a little bit more. So yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much about that. There we go. Perfect. And now you are good to go. The flue gas, we're just gonna sink it. I don't care. I stopped caring about that. Output processing speed is definitely 6, so we are getting 300 heavy oil per second, 1,200 per second in total, if this part over here will be running. Kind of curious over here of the glycerol. We are half full, not half full, we're like a third full. Here we go. And that will be going over there. We are still going to be putting out 2 output pipes over here. And we do need to do one thing over here. And that is, if we back up on heavy oil over here, we're going to be pushing the heavy oil over there to turn that into kerosene. So we are going to have to do something special over here. We can connect up these two. We can connect with these two. I guess the main output we can put over here. By means of pump and pump. And then this goes... I kind of dislike that. It works fine over here, but it does not work at all over here because these belts are in the way. Then we'll have the same issue over there. We could do it like this. Let's try a little bit more symmetry. And this will be fine. This will be great, actually. And we can get all the way over there. But then we're going to have an issue over here, right? Oh. No, we're going to be good. This is perfect. Alright, that's going to be like the main squeeze output. And then we're going to have the side squeeze. Which will just be like... I guess one over there and one over there. Which also means we can put you back over there. And we can put you back over there. Good. So if this over here backs up for whatever reason, we got the overflow pipes, and the overflow pipes will then be bringing it over there. But let's get these connected first, because then we got you. And I think, yeah, we do need to put in like an intermittent step. Let's put them over there. Ow. Ah. No. All right. But can we put you higher? Can we just go like... Yeah, put you over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then... It's just me being silly over here. I like undergrounds going into undergrounds. I try to not do it. It doesn't always work like that, sadly. But I always try to skip undergrounds going under or into undergrounds. But that's just me being silly. All right. Good. And that will then export the heavy oil over there. So once we back up over here, we will be sending the heavy oil going this way. And I guess you can go up. And you just go down. And then the same over there. You go into there. And you go into there. And then bish, bosh, bosh, bish, bish, bosh. Bam. Boom. Good. We could technically connect these two, but I don't think we need to. And it'll be fine like this. And sadly, this over here, not prod moddable. But I think that's fine. This is like the final step. Like, if we can't really do anything of this, and we can't do anything of this anymore, then we do this. So be careful with the digger when you're a flat earther. But isn't that technically how warping works? I mean, if you got a flat earth and you dig through it, and you just connect one point with the other... Wait a minute. If we take a flat earth and we fold it... maybe we fold it as much as we can. Until we maybe get something like a sphere shape. Yes, there we go. Then we could connect anything up with tunnels for faster access. And we call it a hyperloop. Yes, that's how we call it. Crumple it into a ball. Perfect place for King Kong to live. Ah. Good. If you're working at full speed, crafting speed 6, you're gonna be... Okay, the amount of kerosene we're getting out of this one is negligible. I guess still we're gonna be going like with 2 inputs, like one to the left and one to the right. I think that will be fine. But yeah, the sign about welcomes members all around the globe. Yeah. It's on the same level as like the meeting for the people with the side gift has been postponed due to unforeseen circumstances, and you go like, wait a minute, what? And Hyperloop seems like a neat method for transportation. I wonder what ever happened in the testing. Oh, I mean the Hyperloop. That also seems like, I mean, how deep did they want to dig for that? I mean, the Hyperloop is definitely a very, very interesting way for transportation, especially if you're sitting in a vacuum tube and if you keep like friction to a minimum, because then it basically doesn't cost you much energy at all. Well, you do have to put the energy in for like the vacuum and stuff like that. But the distance they tried to span, well, I guess as long as you keep it on the same tectonic plate, you're gonna be fine. But still, like, ooh, the ground is not static. It will move, it will shift, and it kind of gets the feeling to me that it will just absolutely crumble whatever kind of tunnel you put in there. Is an Hyperloop on the surface? It's above ground, really? Wait, am I talking about something else? I thought the Hyperloop was like connecting 2 places with a tunnel going underground that's long enough that you basically, when you're going downwards into the tunnel, you will speed up, and when you go upwards, you will automatically slow down. Vacuum might be a problem with low pressure. Yeah, you just try to put the resistance in as low as possible. Low pressure will probably already be enough. Like vacuum is probably not going to work. Because that's just going to be too much. The test tracks are above ground. Yes, that makes sense. All right, but this place over here is now basically done. Let's put in some names over there. You're over there going to be a kerosene, another one, another kerosene provider. There we go. And then you over there, you're already a silver provider. Then you over there, you are the heavy oil provider. There we go. And that means that you over there, you're the methanol provider. A perfect vacuum doesn't exist. Nah, it's almost impossible to get a perfect vacuum, but like as low as possible. Or I think even under pressure will already be enough. I mean, the only thing you kind of want to compensate is like the like the pump effect. Like if you ever use the metro and you wondered where the wind is coming from, that's basically the metro lines pumping the air in front of them through the tunnels. That's the thing you want to prevent. That's the thing you kind of want to not have happen, because that will cost you like a lot of energy. So having something that like already like under pressure is already enough. Like just under pressure it and you're already going to be fine. It comes with 2 tunnel pipes above ground. Okay, I see. The whole point is that you didn't need to build rails or dig holes. Instead, you would be mounted on poles. Okay. Is it also based on magnetic sustaination? Yes. Because, I mean, if you put in then train tracks already cause friction. Even though it's not a lot, but they do cause friction. So it's going to be like a magnetic thing, like a floating wagon. An excellent floating wagon in a under pressure tube. Ah, big mole. Is that like the concept? It has a few issues. I'll take a look at that after the stream. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. But for the underground hyperloops, boring company needs to be faster than the tunnel making. Yeah. But digging underground is also always an issue. It's always gonna be. Wait a minute. Something is very wrong over here. Ah. There you go. Post in Discord? Cool. And I can find it afterwards as well. Alright, we got kind of slightly distracted over there, but that is fine. We're currently not making any glass wool over here because we are out of lard. However, look at that. We got all the way up to here. Oh, yeah, pretty much up to here. So that was one shipment of glass of lard to make all of this over here. I am a bit surprised that there's still lard on the belt, though. And that is because the bottom machines over here just never made anything at all. What the fuck? Oh, you know why? Oh, this... We place this pipe down over here first. As did we do this. But it's one of those features Factorio gives you, which I think sometimes just breaks. Okay, over here it's fine. Was it with ghosts then? Also, there's another train at the field. What the fuck is going on today? Yep, there we go. Yeah, this sometimes happens. The pipe doesn't know. The pipe is an idiot. Yeah, alright. Oh, you just ran out of fuel. You're still moving. He's still alive. It's again at the same spot. If it's the same train again, I'm just gonna shoot somebody. Then something does a well reasonable takedowns of techno brain farts. Yeah. Well, be a Viking. Now, we're not shooting Vikings. Then again, Megatron. Imagine a place where the Vikings still exist and they got access to, well, machine guns, artillery, and nuclear weaponry. What would they do? Did that company ever achieve anything? The Boring Company? I'm pretty sure that the Boring Company at least has some commercial use. Vikings on Mars. They're everywhere.
Ah, a tale of Vikings and violence, as wonderful as a symphony of screams from incapacitated Autobots.
Yep.
In a world where the Viking hordes possess modern war toys, things would be as chaotic as Bold Viking's desk. Machine guns blazing, artillery's booming. It's a delightful dance of destruction. Just imagine the sieges. Castles crumbling under artillery fire. Proud warriors mowing down their foes with machine guns. And when all else fails, the nuclear option. They would flash fry their enemies faster than Bold could mess up a Factorio setup.
Yep.
Now that's a spectacle I'd kill to see. Megatron rules!
It's just like this one Viking that's just carrying like a nuke overhead, running at the enemy, and everybody goes like, shit, what do we do? I guess we died. All right, where's the train? He's all the way up there. They dug where other companies refuse to dig. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's... Every time Elon Musk is somehow involved, I always go like, okay, it's gonna be something stupid again. Like, what the hell? And German Space Aerospace Agency calculated 1 vacuum pump every 12 meters. That's a lot. But that is if you want to keep it in the perfect pressure. I mean, it would probably be easier if you, instead of like getting the entire pipe into vacuum, you turn it into segments which you open and close, basically like a sluice. And then you just push it along the sluice. Because then you would only need to keep the vacuum in like a certain space. And you just open and close the sluices all the time. And then you don't really care what's in there. It is the fucking same train! There you go. Get fucked. I thought we fixed you! Alright, where are you going? You're going to get fuel. There's fuel over there. I guess maybe he just forgot fuel, or is there a problem in your schedule? No, your schedule's fine. Well then. Came out by now that Musk only hyped up the Hyperloop because he wanted to prevent conventional high-speed rails being built in California. America could do good with like some more commercial high-speed rail. Don't underestimate the train. The train is amazing. Too long travel time? Probably. Or it was already going back, and by the time it got back, the fueling station was not stocked yet. Or maybe it is actually traveling too far, and it does run out the entire way. I mean, the stack of 100 Coke might not be enough. All right. So let's go back to the Mobile Creek. Either way, Glycerol is technically good to go. We do have to watch it a bit. And since the Hyperloop one that most people did close, nevertheless, the rest of the world is continuing research in the sector. Lately, the Netherlands, a 420-meter long test tube. Yes. Though everything that's built in the Netherlands could consider to be already built underground because they're on the sea level. All right. Lord. Yeah, the train is about to go. It's always amazing when you come over here to the slaughterhouse and you just see like belts stacked with stuff. But it's always so random. Like every now and then, okay, this time we come because we're... Okay, there's like cows over here, there's Dilmos over here, there's Klondikes over there, and rocks as well, so that's the reason why this over here is so full. Lovely. I put a check. I would love freaking regular trains would be consistent schedules, but no, that's too much to ask for. Yeah, travel, I mean, but that's also a bit the issue of America just being way too big for itself. Like here in Europe, it's great. I like. When I went to Gamescom, it was just like, yeah, let's just go to the main station, get to a train. I'll be there like in 2 hours. Get out, done. If it would be like something in America, it would be like, all right, where do you need to go? I need to go like 2 states over. All right, where's the next airport? even same states sometimes it's like, all right, where's the next airport? How long would the drive be? 12 hours? Ooh. Airport. And high-speed trains would work at points like in California. Yeah, in California, definitely. But like a high-speed train from like East Coast to West Coast would probably be troublesome. I mean, on the East Coast, you will probably have to be able to get the high-speed train, and on the West Coast. But then like getting through the Rockies is probably going to be like... And Swedish trains are horrible. Out of the 4 times you used them, 3 times they have been significantly delayed. It's also something I always kind of amazed about. I mean, we do like to dunk upon the Deutsche Bahn quite often. But to be perfectly honest, the amount of trains they operate and the amount of people they move around every day and the amount of personnel they put in charge and the amount of stuff they need to do, it's impressive that things aren't worse. To be perfectly honest, it's very impressive that things are not worse. And even though the train is not always on time and there seems to be always delays, at least you get informed about them, always. I'm actually kind of happy with the Deutsche Bahn, even though I'm sometimes very annoyed by them. But I'm actually very happy with them. Because it could be so much worse. And I don't think that the people in Germany even realize that it could be so much worse. Not in France, yeah, in France... I mean, I guess every train that goes like through Paris will probably be fine, but once you go to like the outskirts, like to like along the coastline and stuff like that, it's probably not going to be fine. So bad when even the EU, when they break the EU rules, they don't even refund for delays when they should. Oof, oof. There's also 2 parts that's almost ignored when talking about the Deutsche Bahn. Same tracks are used by all kinds of trains, long distance and short trains and cargo, and second is short distance and cargo, and second, especially the short distance trains are mostly on time. Yeah, the short distance trains are usually always on time. The only time when they get delayed is either when there is something like on the tracks, and you just can't really do anything about that, or if the train just breaks entirely. Where you just go like, yeah, sorry, train's fucked, get the next one. But long distance travel, already per definition, long distance travel trains are always going to be delayed. Because there are so many stops and train stations where they can run into like issues that it's ludicrous to think that they will ever be on time. It's just not possible. There's a train between your parents' house, but the train starts an hour away from you and tends to be 20 minutes away from your parents' house, so effectively useless. All right. Except in Japan, where the trains are always on time, by EU standards at least. Yeah, but Japan is just built different. I mean, come on. Japan gets annihilated by Godzilla like every year, and they rebuild that like in a day. You probably not even notice it. Like every time Godzilla comes over, it's not even popping up in the news anymore. It's just gonna be like Godzilla comes over, takes a massive dunk in Tokyo, and like the next day Tokyo's already been fixed. And like Japan is just built different. Where workers have accidentally derailed trains because they were terrified of being 30 seconds late. Ouch. Japan has dedicated tracks for different trains and just incomparable with anything. Yeah. Also, trains are just, how to put it, there was a lot of love. Like in the 1940s and 50s, basically every person in Japan was a hobby intertooth because there was a lot of love for trains. Everybody fucking loved them. And like everybody was like riding the train all day. Yeah. Are we sure that intertooth is not from Japan? Also, they built a lot of those train tracks have also been built with redundancy in mind, because they were still like somewhat in mind of like the wartime. And like if a train line gets bombed and everything runs over like one train line, yeah, that's kind of shit. So redundancy everywhere. And what did they get out of it? Yeah, trains that are now running on time all the time. Because they got so much track now. And what do we get in Germany? Yeah, we're going to be consolidating these tracks over here, so we need to maintain less tracks. All right, so everything goes through this part? Yes. What if that breaks? It will never break. And then it broke. Like that one tunnel accident. It was like, what was it? Like about 8 years ago? 10 years? Probably 10 years ago already. They were digging like a tunnel under like a certain piece of track. And while they were digging the tunnel, at some point in time, they kind of realized that the ground above them was sagging. And all the train lines up there were basically unusable, because if a train would be going over it, it would probably just like jump out of the tracks. And that was like under the main line, the main south-north line on the west side of Germany. So every train over there could no longer use that track over there. They had to route every train like all the way across to the east and then up to the north. You mean Rastatt? Oh yes, fucking Rastatt. And what did they dig over there? They dug a they dug a pedestrian tunnel. They were digging a pedestrian tunnel over there, where they were like, all right, we need like another underpass over there. Just dig a tunnel. It'll be fine. So it was only this tiny little tunnel. It was not even that big. I think it was a pedestrian tunnel. It might have been bigger than that, but I think it was only a pedestrian tunnel. But the moment they kind of realized that it was sagging, and they kind of realized they had to do something quick, you know what they did? They kind of put like a wall in front of the tunnel, and they filled the entire thing with concrete. Like completely the entire thing. The drilling bore, the entire machine was still in there. They just flooded the entire thing with concrete and were like, yep, we're just gonna plug it. And that at least seems to have fixed it. And I think just recently, I think it was this year, they finally dug out that bore machine. But they almost completely tore off like a main line in Germany. It was like, what the fuck? Last year was because they dug an underground bypass for the high-speed freight, but the drilling machine got driven too fast and caused the collapse. Yeah. But I think it was only for pedestrians. Maybe it was for traffic as well, but I think it was only for pedestrians. But yeah, they caused a lot of issues. All right, we're getting super distracted. Like, not only a bit distracted, like super distracted. All right, we got 45,000 inductors over here. Or capacitors, so that's great. How about the other parts we're doing over here? How about the batteries over there? We got 1,400 batteries. That is still like nothing. Nothing at all. The reason why we only have this amount over there is because we are still doing bad on the NAND matrices over here. And for that, we're still doing bad on the epoxy. Hey, wait a minute, epoxy. We were working on epoxy. So, glycerol is going to be done over there. And yeah, the first shipment of glycerol over here is going to go to the Nechrome machine because, yeah, the Nechrome over there is already running out. But we do want to use this glycerol first. And I guess we're going to make the glycerol machine right next to this place. Because why not? And no idea what was built to alternate the rail to let the regional trains go long distance with each other. You drive past it when you miss your parents? Nice. Alright, the glycerol machine. The glycerol machine, I think, is done in a mixer, if I remember correctly. Oleochemicals, not the glycerol, the what's it called again? The epichlorohydrin. Yeah, that's done in a mixer. Let's do this one first. And I think we still got the mixer on us. Yeah. So let's go back down there. Get the epichlorohydrin going. Make this into a proper build, a proper prot mod build. And once we got the epichlorohydrin right next to this one, that's where we're going to be building the epoxy. So that whole entire idea we had of maybe building a sink machine over there to make like charcoal briquettes, I don't think we're going to be doing that. All right, but we should be trying to export our glycerol first because there are processes out there that do require glycerol. And only if we can't export glycerol, only then should we be turning it into epichloroidrine. There we go. Also, how's power doing? Wait a minute. Wait, it's there. Oh. Oh, that's the DPI button? Ooh, nice. I was like, why is my mouse so fast? Nice. Yeah, we were doing fine-ish. It could be better. Alright, alright. Nah, I've already checked for that. I was kind of thinking like we do need like another source for gasoline. But yeah, getting it from oil is already the best way to do it. We might we might need to make like a very, very dedicated oil refinery at some point in time. Just for gasoline. I mean that's how this place over here. Okay, we already flew past it again. That's how that oil refinery originated. Like, we only want this to make gasoline, and then we kind of turned everything over there into power. Yes. All right. We are back. Look at that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, good thing that we are back over here. I just noticed a thing. If we're going to be waiting over here for this thing over here to fill up all the way, then this one over there will always be empty. So, let's scratch this. Nope. Let's scratch that. I guess we're going to be moving over there like this. Because we need to pump from over here. Not from over there. Here we go. And the same is technically true also over here for the glass roll. Which we have over there. There we go. So only if this first tank over there is filling up all the way. And I guess we're just going to go with one pump. I think one pump will be fine. Just push it around a bit. Don't worry too much about it. It'll be good. It'll be good. Alright. So only if this one over there is like filling up all the way, that's when we then try to sink stuff. Because if we do it the other way around, this one will always be empty. Same for this one over there, actually. So if we want to make this somewhat complete, you need to be over there. If we ever want to use this one. I don't really think that we're ever going to be using this one, but you never know. Your signal is still in? Yes, your signal is still in. The only thing we need over there is going to be like a power connection. So let's put you over there. And that'll be fine as well. But yeah, we can already see that the oleochemicals over here are filling up quite fast. Glycerol. The glycerol train should be coming over. He is. We do kind of want to... Actually, we could already do that via remote. Like... Yeah, just drive over there. You go to your provider. After you've been to your provider, you go to this waypoint, which is over here. And then you bring the glycerol most likely over here. Because I'm pretty sure there's only one glycerol station over here. I hope. I hope there's only one over here. Which is sitting right over there. And once you do, this thing over here will probably have enough glycerol over here to keep the nichrome build going. And then for the nichrome, it's going to be the same. Once you pick up nichrome, and we can probably already also set it up already, like for the future. Once you pick up nichrome, then you are going to be driving that over here. Yeah, go back to your requester. And then you go to your provider. And then you go over there. Yeah. Where is he? He's over there. Yeah, he's not going to like another requester. He's going to drive over there. That's fine. But once he picks up his shipment over there, he will automatically be going one time and one time only over here. So that we can definitely get the nichrome spinning. Profi Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Good? Yeah, nothing to worry about over here. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're coming over, and then... Yes. Good. Great. Then, we need to do some mixing over here. Alright, we don't have a lot of space to look over there. You have some news? You're finally... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's... You're finally legal. Great. Now stay safe, man. It's dangerous out there. Go buy a sword. Poverspieler, you mean today? Are you telling me that today is your birthday? If so, happy birthday. If it was yesterday, then you will have to wait for like another year until I say happy birthday. Actually, it might have been yesterday because I didn't stream yesterday. You turned 18 today. Poverspieler, congratulations. Have an amazing birthday. Turning 18 means a lot. You're still going to be considered an idiot because I think you're officially could be considered no longer an idiot after you turn like 23 or something like that. Or was it 27? I don't remember. I do remember that if you want to be like a bus driver, you have to be, I think, at least 23 because if you're younger than 23, you're basically still considered an idiot. But to be perfectly honest, be careful. It's now more dangerous because if you do anything, you can now be called liable. There you go. You don't really feel like an adult until you're like 22-ish? Yes. But to be perfectly honest, you will never start feeling like an adult because you'll always be going around and be going like here. You probably seem to have a plan of what's going on in life and you go like, nope, I'm still just going around fucking around. I've got no clue what I'm doing. Absolutely no plan. There we go. And bold, quick question. I do know the answer, but anymore. Almost done? You mean with the blue circuits? Yes, of course. Mm-hmm. Almost done with everything. Absolutely. Yes, yes. What? Alright. We can place you over here. Actually, wait a minute. To align you with you, you'll be over there. Let's place over here. Epichlorhydrine. Epoxy. Kind of thinking. Does it make sense if we just make the epoxy? Where we make the blue circuits? And spoiler, you're just about 43 and you're still an idiot, except that you stick around for a while. It will never change. It will never change. Like if you ever feel like you don't know what you're doing, that's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. We'll never have to plan, but eventually get roped into the path of kids. Yeah, or you don't. I skipped that path. I went the speed route. No, actually, don't speed run live. That's probably the worst advice ever. What are you doing? I'm speed running live. Oh, what? Don't do that. All right. Then again, not making plans is also not the option. It's life is weird. Let's keep it like that. Life is super weird. All right, we are kind of completely out of. Oh, because we're out of chrome. Because we're not making any chrome. We're not making any drill heads. Because we're not making any drill head. Oh. So it was probably the perfect timing for us to do this process over here, where we now have picked you up. There we go. And you're going over there. Excellent. Yeah, we need to make more chrome. We need to get the dechrome running again. And dechrome is now running out of there, which is fine, but we will hopefully be making more. This process over here needs to be running more. Way more. All right. Also, the other life advice is it's never too late to go buy yourselves a Ferrari and hook up with young girls. It's called a midlife crisis, and everybody's allowed to have one. Just get yourself a Porsche, yes. And then you'll be drowning in bitches. Absolutely. Because that's... you have to be rich for that, though. Shit. Alright, maybe rent a sedan. And then try not to get mugged. no, with 5 we'll be ready before 2.0. How much chance you'll make it? If I would not be playing too much Path of Exile on the side, I would probably already be way further along. But 2.0 and Pi, well, yeah, we're probably going to have to double team it. Maybe. I mean, if we really want to focus it down with Pi, then we would need to cut some things out. And that's also kind of the reason why I'm not really that motivated in working on the RegTech base right now, because that's even more time I don't have to play in Factorio. I should put in some more time over the weekend to get some things moving along. Yeah, we will see. We will see. All right. Nevertheless, epichlorhydrine. What's the other part that we need for there? Hydrogen chloride. So let's get ourselves a hydrogen chloride requester first. And then the big question is still, do we export it? Or do we make the epoxy on site? I mean, epichlorhydrine is something that we're not going to be making super duper fast. And, well, but if we're not making it super duper fast, it's almost perfect to put on a train. But for the bisphenol over here, we already need hydrogen chloride. We already got the train for that. And then what do we need? We need acetone, phenol, iron, and sodium. So we would need 4 more stations over here and 1 output. So 5 more stations over here just to make the epoxy. Yeah, we're making the epoxy over here. I think it will be fine. So just order the stuff in. It'll be fine. Let's give you the correct hookup. And then, again, same over here. Like, we're going to try to export oleochemicals first. And we're going to be trying to export glycerol first. But if we can't do that, then we're going to be turning it over here into things like epichlorhydrine. This is only liquid management. Yeah, this is only liquid. So nothing to worry about over there. We're going to have something like this. We're going to have something like that. The only thing that's going to be a bit tricky is probably this part over here. And again, I think if we do it like this, it'll be fine. All right. But yeah, to get Pi done before 2.0 comes out, we would need to have a little bit more discipline. Not quite sure if I have that discipline right now. Alright, what's the crafting time over here? 10 seconds. That's fine. 15 per second in hydrogen chloride. And if we go at a crafting speed of, well, 20 in total, that's going to be 300 per second. That's not too much. We can all flush this through the same pipe. And then we're going to have you. No, this will not work. Actually, maybe if we... No, wait. We can make this happen, right? Like, if we put you in the middle over there like this, you on the top like that, and then... No. I mean, we can make this a corner. Actually, if you just make it a corner, I think it will be fine. There you go. Just make it the corner. And then you over there as well. There we go. And then we just hook it up over here. So we flush down here, over there, down here, over there. And then we're going to be good. Which means we're going to need... No, we already got everything we need. We only need 2 connections over here, which means we're going to need you. Let's also name you right away. You over there. Thomas Greer. No, you're going to be... chloride. Hydrogen chloride, 2.8 requester. We should have more than enough of these. We got 2 trains of these, and they're both standing at requesters. Yeah, you're not making anything. What about over here? We're making a little. These are yellow buildings. What the fuck? We're making a little bit of here, I guess. Yeah, we're not making enough over here. We probably need to make a hydrogen chloride build at some point in time. Don't we have one? Hydrogen chloride provider. We got 5 providers. We got 1 over there, 1 over here, 1 over there, 1 over there, and 1 over here. All are closed. The one over there is the one that's connected to the borax recipe, which is a pretty good one to make hydrogen chloride. This one over there is part of... What are you part of? That is the vanadium build. But if we don't make vanadium, this one over there will not be doing anything. This one over there is part of... This is the one we just looked at. Then this one down here is part of, I think, the uranium process. I think it's the uranium process. The uranium process over here definitely makes hydrogen chloride. And this one over there is also one that makes it as part of the... Whatever the fuck this is. Is it ammonium chloride? No, that is... What is that stuff? That's some kind of sodium. That's sodium bisulfate. Alright. And we need sodium bisulfate for vanadium. Ah, for the gold. That's what we need for the gold. Are we exporting that? Oh, we are. Because we can also turn sodium bisulfate over there into hydrogen sulfide if we want to. But I don't think that is... Wait a minute. So we take salt and sulfuric acid to make sodium bisulfate. And then we cook it up yet again with salt. And we get sodium sulfate and hydrogen chloride out of that. Huh. That's kind of interesting. It's a way of making hydrogen chloride, which is definitely different than the ways we are used to. But yeah, making hydrogen chloride, there's a whole bunch of ways to do it. The salt and boric acid one over there, I think, is a pretty neat one. It does make a lot of tailings, though. Yeah, the chloral one, it's not really a thing. The triclosilane one is like an internal loop. We can ignore that one. Making it of guts is always a good idea. And there's monochlorobenzene, that's part of pesticides. Tributyl phosphate, that's also like a byproduct. These are all byproducts. And then, of course, you got the way of doing it with the quartz tubes in the lamps out of chlorine and hydrogen, which I guess is by far the most effective one. However, wait a minute. This one over there. Ah, it's not protonible. What about this one over there? Okay, it's also not protonible. What about this one over there? Sadly, not prot-moddable. But this one over here, boric acid, is pretty easy to make. Salt is abundant. And then just cooking it up with some boric acid over there to get some hydrogen chloride. Yes, Code Green! Ahoy! Hello there! Welcome! How you doing? But yeah, that is the thing that we used to do over here. And this thing over here is currently not doing that because we are backed up on tailing dust. And we do got like a filter over here. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're trying to export this first. If we can't, then we filter it. You seem to be back to... what the hell? Alright, you're operating at least. Rarely. But you're operating. All of these are operating. So this place is still working. Mostly. You're not. Because you're missing boric acid, that's fine. There we go. Yeah, so this place is still operating, but this place over here, you can already see it. It can be improved. It can be vastly improved. This is a yellow build. A UPS horrible yellow build. We could maybe think about building something similar over here. Because we're already doing like boric acid or deporators over there. We're not really exporting boric acid, but the deporator over there, we can easily turn that into boric acid as we are doing over here. We could even think about just splicing off from this boric acid over there. Because we will not always be making over here our boron trioxide. And we could just splice off from those machines over there. Move it down over here. Turn that into hydrochloric acid. Just add salt. Which means we will probably have to put some train stations over here. I do want to build around the copper over here. It's not a lot of copper, but I do kind of want to get this one at some point in time. At this copper over here, we're probably going to be moving around in copper ore trains and not in on-site copper processing because there's not really a lot of space left over here. We could even, I mean, the copper smelter is actually over here somewhere, but I think it'll be fine. All right. But now we know. And we do need to work on that because this place over here will not work without any kind of hydrochloric acid. Also, do I see this correctly? Does this? Ah, so close. But yeah, let's do it over there. Here we go. You'll be over there. But if you're going to think about it, we got the other pipes over here. Like we got you over there and you over there. Who are the overflows? So, top one over there is glycerol. That actually goes into this one. Lovely. Which means this one over there is going to be the oleochemicals. And you go into this one. Off you go. Have fun. Down you go. Done. Oleochemicals already in. Just add, well, everything else. Speaking of everything else, let's have a quick peek at that chrome build now. Here we go. Yeah, that's what I want to see. And I think... Are you already moving? No, you're still standing over there. Alright. Could definitely be better. These belts still feel kind of empty. Also, we are missing some lamps over here. Like what the fuck? Come on, past me. Why no lamps? There we go. It's kind of dark over there. But yeah, the chromium that we're making over there is also going into multiple different other places. So, yes. Alright. Perfect. But that does kind of mean that we're getting distracted yet one more time. Instead of going further down the epoxy path, we do need to go down the path of the hydrogen chloride. Not too bad. It's just over there. So let's go over there. Distractions all around. But then again, every time we make like a proper build for something, it's probably a thing we will never ever have to think about ever again. So off we go. Make more stuff. All right. And then it's right over here. I just kind of want to measure something real quick. If we put the transition over here, how far is its ass sticking out? That's the perfect distance. I love it. Actually, if we place you over there, can we place this transition next to it? Sadly, we cannot. But that is fine. Which means the first translation will be over there. So what do we need? We're probably going to need like 2 salt requesters. 2 of these. We also need to get rid of all of these trees in here. Yeah, fuck them up. Bring in 2 salt requesters. The boric acid is already making over there. And then we do need to do something about the tailings. So a tailing processor will be on site. Which means, first of all, liquid provider. We're going to be putting down 2 over here. For hydrochloric acid. And then... yeah, these belts down there. And we can easily move them. But we're kind of encroaching over here to this power plant over here, which is a bit of an issue. The tailings. Wait, are we not already processing tailings over here? Are we not already getting tailings from this process over here? No, we're not. Is there a tailing processor around us? There is technically one over here somewhere at the end. But I don't really want to flush my tailings to there. We could flush the tailings further down over here and do the tailing processing over here. Because I don't really see ourselves getting the train tracks over here. But also, we have to... Oh, that barely fits. Oh, that's actually good. That's surprisingly good. No, wait a minute. It's even better than that. Sorry, delete all of this, please. We can go one shorter over here with these. Can we do? Wait a minute. Okay, now I'm concerned. Let's put on some track real quick, just to double check. Because for like a physical input wagon, the physical input wagon doesn't really care too much if it's like a slightly angled. But the liquid wagon will not connect correctly if there is an angle. So if we put you over there and we then check you, it's perfect. It's perfect. We also still have space over here for the signals and everything. It's the perfect distance. I fucking love it. Put you over there. Put you over there. And then you over there. Bish, bish, bish. That's fine. And then we just need to work on this corner over there. And for you, we're just gonna pull you back a little bit. Scary trains. 2 of them at the same time. Pull you back a bit. Okay, that was a smaller train. Less scary. Still kind of scary. Yeah, maybe put you over there. I think that will be fine. And then put you over there. Alright. Alright. Okay, that's already too tight over there. I think we can put the signal down a little bit further. I think we got more space going downwards of the signal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Mm-hmm. Let's move you down a little bit. Then you fit. Perfect. How about the next block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's only going to get worse from here on out. We can probably fit it if we just delete some of these signals over here. Or at least move you down a bit. I think the proper solution would be just to skip a signal at some point in time. Oh. Yeah, we got some space. Ooh, we've got a lot of space over here. Yeah, you know what? You get one of the corner over there. There you go. That should be fine now. Now it should be good. Alright, we don't need to move that one belt, that's great. But still, tailings. Okay, tailings, we could of course export the tailings in liquid form, but I don't think we want to do that over here. Because we're making 40 per second per crafting speed. We're at least going to have a crafting speed of 20, at least. That will give us like already like 800 tailings per second coming out. We do want to process tailings on site over here. Yeah, it's... Oh. We don't need any additional stations for that. We already got the most important stations for that. We already got coal dust and iron oxide over there. I think the other part we get from processing tailings is going to be things like chromite sand. Yeah, chromite sand will be the only other thing we would need to add. But if it's only one station, we can add one station. We do have enough space over here for like one station. Put you over there. Good. And then I guess the chromite sand will be going over there. And everything else will be going over to the other stations there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. Alright. Let's make sure. Alright, I think I clicked outside of the window. And suddenly movement was stopping. Excellent. We also need to... Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, you get an output. Output. I guess you already have an output. Yes, we already have one. Output. Output. That signal over there can stay. Though this might make the train over there panic a bit. There you go, and then we get you over there. So we move you as far back as we can, and then we put an input signal over there. There we go. Perfect corner. Good, so trains can still come in over there. Trains can leave over there. There we go. Did you try to use the multi-requester stations? Yes and no. I mean, we used to, and we still have some double name stations, where we got stations that have like 2 similar names. And we did that mostly to pass through like the transition of 1-1 trains to 1-4 trains to 2-8 trains. Best example is probably, from the top of my head, where do we have one of these? The science trains, technically. There you go. Perfect. So these are the science stations over here. And the science stations over here are running 2-8 requester stations, but we don't have any 2-8 providers because I don't think we will ever need to make science at that rate to fill those size of trains. But we got substations in here, and there's like another station, or the station has a second name, or technically there is a second station in this station called the 1-1 requester, and that one does have a train. You mean shared storage and a rail line for several item types? Yeah, you could also do that, but then you would need to put in stackers, and I don't put stackers in. It would be a different architecture. I mean, you can do something like that, definitely, but then you will need to. But then there's a high chance that the train that's going to a station is already occupied by another train, and then you will need to have a stacker in there or some place where you can park the train before it goes into the station. And that's usually gonna cost you more of a footprint. I mean, you're not really gonna be saving too much, unless, of course, you just live with the stacker risk, or if your trains are small enough. If you only got like something like 1-1 trains, or like 1-2 trains, or something like that, or if you heavily use like the more advanced trains, you can definitely get away with that. But yeah, our trains over here already fill up. Or let's put it differently. A train comes with 160 stackers of items. We can put in, let's see, 320, 640, and then... Oh, funnily enough, we can fit exactly 5 shipments in there. Lovely. I think you may guarantee unloading times for trains on requester sites. Yeah, you could do that as well. But yeah, we can fit exactly 5 shipments in here. But when does a train come? A train will not come over there when the station is empty. The train will come over. So we will already need to float at least 2 shipments. Like one that's being used. And that will underflow at some point in time. And then another one on top of that to fill it up again. So basically, you are always occupying at least an average of 1.5 shipments over here. So you will need to keep that in account, or 1.5 stacks of shipments. So that would be 240 stacks. If we go with 240, we could fit at most, if we're lucky. If it's 1.5, we could put in 3 different items in here, and that'll be fine. But to be perfectly honest, we could maybe do that. I mean, there's actually exactly one spot where we actually do that. There is one spot where we do have something exactly like that, and I think it's over here somewhere. Where is that thing? Is it with you? No, it's with... It's with you, isn't it? Yeah, over there. There's exactly one spot where we do it. With the fungal substrate over here. There are options where we could do it, but since we are running beacons, since we're running like lots of items at a lot of the time, it makes sense to dedicate a station to it. Especially where things like this, like ash stations over here. There's already like 4 belts coming out over there. If we would put like other items in here, it's already getting super duper cramped over here. Lime over there, 4 lines. Coke over here, 6 lines. Plastic over here, 3 lines. It's already getting kind of clustered quite fast. We would save on space, very true. But I think we would be having way more issues in the long run. And also, of course, also the unloading thing. I mean, the unloading thing is the other part where if there's a train already sitting in the station and another train comes up, then it will have to wait. And it will have to wait somewhere. Now, again, you could, if you double track everything, trains could technically park on this line over there. because that's where they're going to be sitting. But then you will need to have even more of these passing points everywhere. And you would definitely generate more traffic over here. Now, for Factorio 2.0, we will most likely run multi-type stations. And train limits on the station still works. Yep. But that's also the other part. Keep in mind. Actually, how do you do that in vanilla? Let's imagine the following. Let's imagine this one over there is housing 3 different things. Like, for example, coke, iron, and copper plates or something like that. This station over there, how will it distinguish between those 3 different things? Which train will come over? You can't. Unless, of course, you use, like, these over here, these specific signals over there. Like these multi-stations over there. Or if you maybe try to offset them, like, a little bit. You can? With only a single station? I don't think so. You need to run a global wire and only let the train out of the requester when it's needed. Oh, yeah. I remember that. So we used to place 3 stations in a row. Yes, 3 stations in a row. Easy. Done. Same station I'm talking about. And the global wire. Yes, I remember that. We did that in the past. I remember both train network 1.0, 2.0, and 3.0. And it was a hassle. It was an absolute hassle. Mostly because that's also the kind of the thing I kind of really disliked about it. Like once you start running like a global wire system, the moment you fuck it up and you don't realize you fucked it up, debugging that is such a nightmare. Where you just have to run around, disconnect stuffs, and while you disconnect stuffs, just to figure out where like a weird foreign signal is coming from, you're breaking other parts of the factory. It was such a nightmare. That's also the reason why I kind of like just this set of request count over there. Because at least this way around, you don't need to worry about it. The station is completely autonomous and it will open or will close. But yeah, you're actually correct. 3 trains in a row will it fit perfectly? Really? Let me have a look at this one real quick. He'll be there. Yeah, it should actually. It's kind of funny actually. That's what Chunkerline Blueprint thrive. Yeah. But still, you might not realize something, and you might just hook up something in the station or something like that. It's just like, ugh. If we need to have a standardized system for blueprints, yep. And to be perfectly honest, does this look like a standardized base? No. Sorry, not my style. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like having it like this. We got like a dedicated station for everything. And having extra stations does not hurt too much. And let's put it differently. I mean, we're only having like more footprint space. What are we saving on? We're not really saving on stations because we would be merging stations into like the same thing. And we would be having trains more on the tracks that might be waiting. So we would still need stackers. I don't really see the exact good trade-off over here. For smaller trains, I mean, if we didn't have 2A trains, if we had like smaller trains and we had like better wagons, yes, it would make sense because you can easily move or you can easily park smaller trains around there more easy. But since we've got 2A trains, I'm not stacking 2As. It's going to be insane. We had an absolute aligned rail blueprint on your last map. I never bothered with it either, but it's really nice. Simrock, have you been taking a nap? You've missed the entire Bean Isekai. Here we go. Here we go. Like, Megatron was going absolutely ballistic on Bean Isekai. Megatron 1, we lost. Yep. Alright, let's put you over there. You did the Jaeger bull and work? Well, I guess it should be fine. I mean, as long as work gets done, right? Alright. We're also getting distracted again. Every damn time. We just keep on getting distracted. Good. Good. So what do we need over here? We are going to need some of these. Where are they? Pom 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 pom. Pump. You. Oh, I see what we did over here. Well, might actually be an idea. Really? Did we already expect that many tailings over there at that point in time? Really? What the hell? Now, when you drink one beer and you go, as a probably do that all day, yep. I mean, that's also the reason why in college, whenever I went to like an exam, I always had the beer with me. And depending on when I opened up the beer, or let's put it like this, I opened up the beer when I was at the point where I didn't know any further in the exam, and I was like, I need some kind of new inspiration. That's usually the time where I opened up the beer. And I was like, all right, let's have a sip of this beer and see where we go. And good exams usually was me, all the way at the end, done with the exam and going like, all right, I guess time to drink the beer. Lovely. Bad exams was me like looking at the exam and like in the first 5 minutes going like, beer time. So any specialty planned for the RC teams in 2.0 release? Not really yet. People are talking about stuff, but there's no plan yet. All right. So, crafting speed is going to be 5, because that's going to be what we have. Good. And the crafting speed of 5, we are going to be making 200 tailings per second. So, it was not that stupid to put like a tailing process over there. Where's the recipe we're looking for? Ah, this also makes acid gas. I kind of forgot about that. Also, is in hospital again? What? What did I miss? Where's his Discord? Announcements. On YouTube, 3-minute video. Ah. I guess there will be something in the Discord sooner or later. I'll check up after the stream. There we go. I mean, honestly, he's still one of my favorite rating targets, even though I think we haven't rated him like since a week or so. But he's still bloody amazing. Alright, nevertheless. Tailings over here. Yeah, we are making acid gas over here. Do we have an export for that over here? Is any one of these guys over here providing acid gas? I don't want to deal with that right now. Not really, so we have to deal with that. Well, we'll figure something out. Good. Either way, you over there, you're going to be consuming 20 tailings per second. You over there, you're going to be making 40 tailings per second. And with prot mod, it's going to be even more than that. If we make a full block of this, almost. If we make a full block of this, then each of these three is going to be making 200 tailings per second. I think I know how we're going to be doing it. Yes, I see it. And we're going to be making use of the tailing pit, of course, the tailings pond. Speaking of the tailings pond, yeah, you're still missing hydrochloric acid. And without that, we're not making any epichlorhydrine. Good. You're going to be good over here for Necro. Only thing we're waiting over here is lard. Speaking of waiting on stuff, we never really checked up on the batteries afterwards. But I guess things are fine over here, because now we're waiting on... What are we waiting on now? There's a whole nother thing over here empty. Oh, wait a minute. Is that... No, wait, there's something else missing over here. Is there something else missing over here? Wait a minute. I thought it was the chrome we were missing over here, but I guess I was wrong. Batteries, where are they? There they are. Craft. Steel! Oh! It could be so simple. We're missing steel. Here you go. A steel requester. We've got a steel requester over here somewhere. Steel, steel, steel. Steel, steel. Aluminum. Other stuff. Steel. There you go. We're only going to copy paste over the name. Steel isn't cheap. Steel's dirt cheap and pie. There we go. Now your steel requester. So the steel train will be coming in sooner or later. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to... Let's go by the bottom. I was thinking like going by the top, but let's go by the bottom. Because you need to be going into this belt over here. Here we go. And if we want to go through that belt over there, I guess we're going to go past this one over there. Here we go. Perfect. Steel will be connected. Then we have the top belt over there connected as well. And then we're going to be making batteries at the end. Good. Nothing to worry about over there. All right. All right. Looks like the actual procedure of the last time. And as usual, I just woke from anesthesia and doped up video. All right. All right. All right. So nothing serious. Then nothing to worry about. Or more or less just something to laugh at, because waking up after anesthesia and making a video is probably going to be kind of weird. All right, tailings then. Okay, the tailing pond. I was thinking about the tailing pond. So, let's put you over there for a second. And then we got distracted by everything. Get the tailing pond. Why does it no fit? It's one size too big. We could put you over here. Put you over there. Both are equally fine. Let's put you over there. There we go. Input over there. Input over there. There we go. And then we're gonna need a... okay, this might be overdoing it. Wait a minute. This is a bit too grande. Let's do it differently. There we go. That's still not gonna work. Unless... No... Let's give it some more space. This might work. No, it will not. Not even remotely. Well, but if you put you over there, it will. Because then we have you over there, you over there, you over there like this, and you like that. Good, that's tailings coming in on this side. And then tailings over there on that side. That's what we're going to be working with. And I guess this thing over here will be sitting somewhere over here. And then we can do the tailing processing over there. And maybe a little bit at the bottom, but this will be fine. Would be your first go-to? Nah. It also kind of depends how you get out of anesthesia. when I got out of anesthesia after I got my ankle fixed, I was basically awake and fit right away. Because I woke up and I was like, huh, huh, huh. And I was like, all right, time to go. And then the nurse came in and was like, hey, Mr. Bolt, how are you feeling? And I'm just looking at her going like, I'm hungry. Feed me. You're not allowed to eat for the next 6 hours. What? I already came in there without having anything to eat because of course, the anesthesia and stuff like that. I'm fucking hungry. She's like, all right, all right. Let's see if I can do something for you. All right. Then the output for that will be fine. This over here will also be fine. You are all in range. The big question over here, of course, is going to be, yeah, each one of these is going to be eating 10 salt per second. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 50, 80 salt per second in total. All right. So how about we can do it with 2 belts. That's going to be up to 120 salt. I think that will be fine. But we do have to do the following. Also, I kind of broke this. There we go. Put you over there. Also, I'm still kind of thinking about that multi-stacking of stations. I mean, the other reason why I kind of dislike it a bit is you only got like that many like inserters over here getting stuff out of your train. And if you like overuse the station, you might even be bottlenecking yourself over there. Yeah, I'll dedicated stations. I just like it. There you go. You go this way. And then how about you go this way? Actually, wait a minute. This might be a bit different. We do... Wait a minute. You go this way? These two over here, you need to kiss. There you go. Perfect. And then one of you will be going this way. That way, this way. In you go, in you go. You get one split over there, one split over there. We will probably need some kind of underground, say, from over here to at least over there. You go this way. And now that I think about it, that's way too much. You can just be over there. There we go. And then you go to there. And you go to there. Perfect. Done. Good. That's your salt input over there. And then you guys over there. You also need to kiss. And then we can copy paste over this over here without the pipes. No pipes, please. And no beacons. Put the same thing in over there. But we do need to rotate you. Oi. Have longer arms, mate. I'm also a little bit concerned about the boric acid actually over here. We do need... Oh, are we making enough boric acid? I mean, boric acid over here, we're gonna need... Yeah, this is 1,200. This is 2,400 boric acid per second. Actually, I kind of remember that we had a similar ludicrous number over there. I think we're fine for boric acid. We just have to be careful in how we pipe it over here. And then we're gonna be good. Also, for some reason, I kind of forgot to put down the bottom part over there. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. That's all the salt. And then let's get the boric acid in first. Also, protmodable? Not protmodable. Well, good to know. Good to know. So yeah, the boric acid over here. All the way at the top. Yeah, these machines over here are currently not really doing much. That's fine. We do make... Yeah, we make 250 per second over here. At the crafting speed of 6, that's 1,500 per second over here. That's gonna be fine. That's gonna be super fine. I was kind of thinking of maybe putting in like an overflow pipe over here, but I think that will be making things way too complicated. So instead, we're just gonna use like the extra output over there. Maybe not over there. This feels kind of stupid. How about over there? Ooh, that's a good range on it. I like that. Does it work over here as well? That's perfect. We are going to be putting some pumps over here because else we will be too slow. Especially in the future. We could maybe try to copy paste this, but there's already like a whole bunch of stuff in the way. So let's just try to pull it like this. That's a little bit too far. Still kind of nice to see that it goes that far, but yes. There we go. We could still put an overflow pipe at the output, if we would think so, but I think it will be fine. These can share these outputs everywhere. Alright, and then we're going to be connecting them 2 by 2, which means you over there. Yeah. Can we just do this real quick? Yeah. Make a cup of this. No belt. Perfect. Yeah, let's place one more row of pumps. This is probably a bit too excessive, but then we can spend the rest of the pipe over here trying to squeeze ourselves in here without having to worry too much about it. Because these machines will be hungry for boric acid. Like, they want tons of it. Absolute tons. That's off by 1. There we go. That'll be you. Let's copy paste it for you. Into there. And then that'll be you. Can we move you down by 1? Oh. Sadly, we cannot. But I think it will be fine. We could maybe move the pump up north a little bit further down. But I think it will be fine, liquid white speed. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. And then you over there, and you over there. For this one over here, it's also going to be like a little bit simpler, because we can put these on the same level. I mean, these over here had to be stacked. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, let's put you over there. Good. Perfect. Boric acid. Why is there no boric acid here yet? Did we... Oh, wait. Well, yes. No. Maybe. You are just missing some pipes. And we're still missing... Okay, we're still missing the pipes up there. Okay, the boric acid is in the pipes up there. It will be here soon. It'll be here soon. Good. Good, good, good. Alright, that's the input over here done. Just add salt. Salt is also done. The tailings will be going into here for now. If we want to make this a little bit better, we probably have to do something like this. Glad to put out the ghost with a little lazy spot. We already have a mod installed that basically changes the color of the ghosts over here. Which I'm already very, very happy about. And I think Rhaegar made that one as well. You're only going to be active if everything over here is less than 950. But it's vanilla now. Ooh, upgrade. Here we go. All right. And then we can fill this in over there. I still kind of dislike this a bit. That... Oh, come on. I can see the box over here. The cable's going over there. Rhaegar, we were praising you. So please stop listening and get praised. Now get back to work. Now we were talking about the tinted ghost and how it became vanilla. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we still need to put in that over there, and let's work on the outputs real quick. So the outputs over there, we're only going to be making like 25, no, 15. 15 hydrogen chloride per second per crafting speed. Output crafting speed at the moment is 6, not 5. So that's going to be 30, 60, 90. Yeah, I think we can combine this block, and we can combine that block, and then try to stack them into both of these. I think that will be fine. So how do we do that? How about this pipe over here is a bit of a bother, but then again we got this pipe over here. Yeah, this will be fine. This over here will not be fine. But that over there will be fine. This is going to be a weird one. This is definitely going to be a weird one. Can we maybe start from the beginning? Yeah, let's just quickly restart Pi. Come on, it's only going to be like a day or two. We can quickly catch up. Tall man, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, I see why I don't want to do this one. This is fine. Yeah, we don't really want to build anything over here in the 5x5 region, if possible. Then again, I don't really think that it's gonna matter too much over here for this one. Maybe just bite the bullet and go this way. Yeah. Ah, that's why we don't do that. Wait, we can't do that. I'm just being stupid. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I told you, we're kind of doing like... We kind of wanted to work more on blue circuits, and we kind of ended up doing everything else. It's a classic ball stream, where we go like, we want to do this today. And then we end up doing not this today. There we go. Don't do that, please. And then over there, we do the same. You over there. Good. And then one of you will be connected to... Normal situation then? Yeah, pretty much. Everything failing according to plan. How about we put you over there? There we go. So this one over there will be flowing into this tank. If we can't flow into this tank, we flow into that tank. And then this group over there will be connected to this tank. And if we can't flow into there, we flow to that tank. So they will be automatically trying to balance themselves into both tanks. They both got their own priority tank. And if their own priority tank is full, they will flow into the other one. Good. And now we have to... It's the same system, right? But if we do copy it like this... Well, if we do copy it like this, then all the pipes are done. And we don't need to worry about anything. There you go. And put you over there. There you go. Sure. Sure, sure, sure. You the first C4 a couple days ago? Nice. Yeah, we're kind of, again, kind of falling back into like more of the essentials. I mean, that's also a little bit the downside of starting to build things with beacons. You kind of realize that suddenly things that were working fine in the past are suddenly demanding so many resources. This place over here will most likely get hydrogen chloride at some point in time, but we just need to make more for it for now, else nothing will work over here. How are we doing for the glycerol? Oh, you're going to a requester. Where are you going? Oh, perfect. That's exactly where I want you to go. Keep bringing it over there to where we have our chromium built. So that we can keep making nechrome. So that we can keep making chromium ore over there, or chromium bars. Good. As for the rest of you, yeah, you're still waiting on lard. Lard is still going to be like the big issue over here. But we can already see over here that we are slowly but surely backing up with all the chemicals. But I thought over here would only be like backing up a little bit, is already backing up quite fast. So these things over here, even though I kind of thought we will probably never really use them that often, I think we will be using them quite a bit. And we might even need to sink even harder over here. But for now, this is fine. over there. Put you over there. None of this shite. Put you over there. And oh, oi, 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 oi. And you over there. Also, fly my boy. Good. Have a lamp. 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 Come on, man. Be more accurate. You over there. You over there. Do you? Yes. Perfect. So the pumps over there will be hit. Nothing to worry about. We can store all the tailings in here for now, and then the tailing processor will be right on top. Or maybe somewhere else if we try to push it around a little bit more. I'm a little bit concerned about where we're going to be pushing in the acid gas. And the acid gas, we might as well turn it into sulfuric acid right away, because there's no reason for us to keep acid gas around. But then again, we are slowly backing up on sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid over here, this is coming from like an acid gas process from this tailings dump over here. And okay, acid gas over here is not too bad yet. But yeah, all of this sulfuric acid over here that's being backed up and nobody's kind of picking it up because it seems nobody needs it right now. That's all coming from tailing processings. There's 3 million sulfuric acid just sitting around over here. For once, we're doing really good on sulfuric acid. Which probably also means that we are probably not processing something in the background and things could be going better. I guess it's also part of the ore processing that's currently not really working too well. But yeah, just to keep that in mind. All right, output is connected. Input over here is also connected. We can already order up the trains. You over there, you're going to be a salt requester. Requester, there you go. 2-8 salt requester. Have another one of these. And also, very much important over there, we're going to open up over here at 16,000. There we go. That's coming over. And then these over here, these are going to be the hydrogen chloride providers. 2 of them. All right. All right. Just add power. Actually, power should be available over there. But we might need some... No, everything is available over there. All right, all right, all right. And then the tailing dump over there. So, tailings. What to do with them? There's not a lot of space over here for an actual full-size tailing processor. The tailing processor we usually use is this one over there. And this one over here is just heavily boosted. Let's see if we can make this a little bit better. Because even if we fully beacon and speed this will be a crafting speed of 30. And that would mean we will only be doing this recipe over here 6 times per second. So this thing over here can only consume 600 tailings per second at this moment in time. We are, however, making... It's 240, 480, 960, basically 1,000. We're making about 2,000 tailings per second over here. And that thing over there, what was it again? That thing over here eats 600. So we would need at least 4 of these. Does Pylon have some sort of wireless circuit network? I imagine you've got 3 million sulfuric acid sitting around. You don't need to actively produce it for a long time. But that's the other thing. I mean, the only reason why we are producing sulfuric acid over here is because we don't want to back up an acid gas. And actually, if we kind of think about it, let's have a look at this one real quick. Acid gas. Yeah, we got a pipe connection over here. Wait, how's this? Did I make a ring? Oh, what the hell? No, I didn't. It almost looked like a ring. Yeah, I mean, if we back up on acid gas over here, and you can see the pump is currently off. And it's not really on that often. Only if we're like backed up on acid gas, that's when we like try to turn our acid gas over here into sulfuric acid. The acid gas over here will be picked up every now and then, but it seems nobody really needs acid gas right now. So then we just try to pump it over there into sulfuric acid. Not making it, I think, is what would be one option. We would need to vent something, because we can't really stop this process. This process over here, this can't be stopped. This is a process that's going to be running around always, always, always. That's a lamp, that's a lamp. Because we will be needing, like, tailing processing. Yeah, there's still the occasional... Where was he? There's still a 1-4 train over here going as well. What are you? Oh, the bone meal train. Yeah, that makes sense. Here we go. Also... no, that's once. Okay, so this one over there, 600... tailings per second. That will also be turned into 24 tailing dust per second. And if you put in 4 of these, that's gonna be 96 tailing dust per second. Which is not too bad, we can process that. We also get the acid gas out of here, and that's again the same problem as we already have with the other place. We get acid gas out of this, and we need to do something with that. Also, hey, this place is working. Lovely. And you can already see how fast this thing over here starts to fill up. We're already like 10% full. Alright, alright. So... we're probably gonna need like 4 of these. And by 4, of course, I mean 16. Wait, come on, get in there. There we go. Now, I was kind of hoping we could place it over there, but I guess we have to do it over here. And I guess this is a nice spot to put it. Yeah, put it over here. He is fine. Alright. These guys over there can be working on things like acid gas, but now we're kind of backed up in the corner over here a bit. So, we can definitely turn stuff into sulfuric acid. There's no issue with that. The moment we've got like 1 output train over there, we can't just put tailing dust in there. Tailing dust in there, we don't really have too much of a usage for that. Tailing dust, the one thing we usually do with tailing dust over there is we just turn that into rich dust and coal dust. One machine over here, even without a beacon, actually if a beacon has it, it will definitely be fast enough. Like one machine over here filtering the tailing dust is going to be more than enough. And then we turn that into less coal dust and rich dust. The rich dust, however, we can then turn into even less iron oxide and chromite sand. Coal dust can go over there. And there will be a lot of coal dust coming over there because, remember, this stuff over there is going to be turned into coal dust, and then the rich dust will be turned into coal dust. And then iron oxide can go over there, and then the chromite sand, that's what we've got this station over there for. So we can easily do that kind of processing over here and move it around. But what do we do with the acid gas over here? We could vent it. I guess we could just vent it because I don't see any reason to use it right now. It feels like such a shame to vent it, but we are also kind of out of space over here. That's the other issue. Unless we build a train station over here, but then we have to... yeah, we're a bit in the corner over here. I think for now, even though I hate doing it, we might just vent it. That's not what I was... There you go. Oh man. It's one way to empty out the thing over there. Also, is it just me, or are you having issues? Oh, you are having issues. Wait a minute. Which also means that you are having issues. There you go. Which means we get even more tailings over here. Lovely. Alright, well. One step at a time, I guess. Okay, you over there. You over there. You over there. Yeah, it's kind of sad to vent things, but this stuff that we're making over here, we're more or less making it for free. Getting to the coal dust, the iron oxide, and the chromite sand is definitely something I want more, and just venting the tailings, that feels wrong. So we're gonna do it like this. This over here has a total crafting speed of 120, which means we're doing this recipe over here 10, 20, 24 times per second. That is 2,400 tailings per second we can consume over there. That is perfect. All right. Which means we're gonna have 2 blocks. One will be sitting over there. And one will be sitting over there. Also, we do need a little bit of coverage over here. Yeah, can we maybe place you over there? You, and you, and you, and you, and you. Can we place it for you? There you go. Alright, tailings go in. Tailing dust comes out. We could at least try to gather the acid gas. And then maybe make use of it later. But for now, sadly, it's going up the pipe. Because I want to kind of progress first, and we can recycle later. It's a bit of a paradigm shift. Like usually, I really do enjoy recycling, definitely, but it's at some point in time, you just lose efficiency in recycling. Where you just go like, all of this again, and we're already recycling quite a bit over here. Don't get me wrong, we are already recycling quite a lot. All right, get a connection like this. Get a connection like that. And then we get 1 pump at the bottom. Make sure that you have power. We do want to have, I mean, it's only going to be 1,200, so we don't need to worry too much about pipe speeds. But I still kind of want to have to not worry about pipe speeds, if possible. Even though this over here is kind of horrible. There you go. Alright, you're going over there, and then one over here at the top. That'll be you. Oh, like that. Oh, I like this one. So much better. Alright, alright. Now we're doing hydrogen chloride over there. It's not filling up as fast as I would be expecting it to. I mean, what do we have in flow speeds over here? I would still love to see like an average for these pipes, so like over the last 2 seconds or something like that, because it will be reading. It would make reading over here so much easier. Like over the last 2 seconds, we had like a pipe speed of eh. But then again, I guess putting that for every pump out there might not be the easiest. But it still feels kind of slow. There we go. Let's make this go 25% faster. There we go. Yeah, that salt belt is no longer stopping. Are we going too fast now? At the crafting speed of 7.5? Actually, we're going the perfect speed. At the crafting speed of 7.5, we're doing this recipe 1.5 times per second, which is 15 salt per second. There's a red belt connected to 2 machines. That's 30 exactly. Perfect. So we're going as fast as we can. Going fast over here technically also means we have to sink more tailings over there. If we're doing this recipe over here 1.5 times per second, that's 3, 6, 9, 1,200 tailings per second, 2,400 tailings per second in total. That's perfect. You know what? I like it. Keep it like that. Then, that also means we're doing like 1.5, 3, 6, 9, 12. We're doing this recipe over here for the hydrogen chloride 12 times per second. That gives us a total of 900 hydrogen chloride per second being made over here. Yeah, I guess that's how much we make over here. 900 per second. Sure. I was kind of hoping for more. But this over here is already, like, putting a good strain on the borax over here. Oh yeah, definitely a good strain on the borax. Ooh. How are you off? That guy's empty. Turn yourself on. You might have to tweak some numbers over here. I guess the what is the intermittent number over there? I'm kind of curious. What's the pipe speed? Yes! Please go faster! Alright, it's gonna be you over there. You're gonna set yourself if you're less than 32,000. Oh, you are set. Oh, it's an input issue. We don't have enough borax. It's not like we're not turning on because that thing is empty. We're not turning on because this thing is not full enough. And that might actually be an issue because we got... How many trains per year? Okay, we do got 3. I was expecting less. You are waiting at the requester? Oh, that's the old place. Yes, I forgot about you. Borax mining. I'm not quite sure when the last time we made like a borax outpost, but I guess it's about time that we make another one. Borax is also one of those things that's kind of bad at stacking. I think. Is it actually? Wait a minute. It's been a while since we looked at borax. So the raw borax over here stacks up to 50, and the clean borax over here stacks up to 100. Yeah. It actually doesn't really make a lot of sense to have like a machine like this sitting in here. And it would make more sense if we put down like 2 more borax stations over here to fill up you a little bit more. But borax, yeah, borax is around everywhere. Like, you will never get bored of borax. It's like 105 million just sitting over here. But I guess we do need some more borax outposts. But that will be for another time. Alright, alright, alright. Good. Tailing dump is about to be full, so let's at least get this thing over here rolling. So what do we need? We're gonna need, like, these 2 machines. There you go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of these. And I guess we're gonna be placing you over here somewhere. Right over there. Good. So, all of you are going to be making tailing dust. That's fine. All that tailing dust needs to be coming together. And actually, if you kind of think about it... Wait a minute. Let's do this. And then the first step is going to be the blue one. And then the brown one. It's the other way around. The brown one first, and then the blue one. Tailing dust over there in the brown one first, and then on the blue one. Yes. Alright. Have an output, have an output, have an output. No. Have the outputs over in the middle. And then we go down. I think we can just sideload this. It should be fine enough to sideload it. Especially since the machine at the bottom over there will just eat everything. Alright, then we can copy paste this over. Then we can copy paste this over. Good. And putting it in like one of these machines might be a little bit overkill. But I'm happy with that. There you go. In you go, in you go. That's going to be tailing dust. And then we get out of that rich dust and cool dust. You over there. Cool dust. There you go. Cool dust will be going out this way. Just like that. Whereas rich dust over there will be going... And there's nothing really much we can do with rich dust. Like, just turning this into chromite sand is probably by far the best thing we can do. So you'll be going straight. You'll be going straight. And then into there, into there. Rotate, rotate. Good. Then we're going to there. And then this one over there is also making iron oxide. So you over there. Iron oxide will be coming out of you. And you. And is it just me, or are we missing something? Wait, something feels off. Rich dust and coal dust? Ah! You're not making coal dust. You're making chromite sand. That's what's feeling off. There we go. So nice to see a power gate. Eh. No. I got so bored with those. Alright, then we're gonna get 2 belts of... Oh, not over there. 2 apple belts over there. We could also technically export the tailing dust. But it will only back up. Wait a minute, not you. You. Whereas you over there... You'll be going over there. Alright, yeah, you're full. The machine will now start to choke. I mean, it's fine if the machine chokes a bit. And then these two will be going all the way over to the other side. There we go. Let's straighten you out a bit. Here we go. These. Oop. Can we make the entire way? Well, we can. That's going the wrong way. Come on. This way, please. And then the top one is coal dust, which is the right one over here. And the left one over there is iron oxide. So, coal dust. Somewhere over there. And iron oxide, somewhere over there. Also not looking at the traits! If I don't see them coming, they don't exist. Or something like that. There we go. And I guess we just slide in over there. I'm gonna actually do the same thing over here. Just slide in. Alright. Alright. Let's double check. The top one is coal dust. I can already see it all the way over there. Perfect. Only thing we're missing over here is some power. Do we need a short break to check our shorts? Nah, my shorts are fine. My shorts are indestructible. That also kind of means I could never take them off. They've been on me for like years already. But they're indestructible. So that's fine. Good old adamantium shorts. Alright, and then you over there. I like trains! No, it's turtles, man. It's turtles. You over there, you are going to be a chromite sand provider. And then we're good to go. You don't need to destruct shorts to take them off. True. But they're also kind of like cast onto my body. Like, you don't make like one pair of adamantium shorts just like that. No. And then like the perfect body cast. Here we go. Alright, let's help these out real quick by just building these tracks. So that this machine over here can start working again. There we go. There we go. Come on. This is important. Thank you, bots. Off you go. Off you go. Here we go. Alright. Alright. And then we only have to make sure that the number is going down where we are processing the tailings. Good. Good, 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 good. It's not going down yet. Still kind of full. I guess things are still kind of backed up as well. I'm a little bit surprised that that belt of coal dust is still that full. Okay, it's gonna stop now. And we also probably need to run through the backlog over here. That's why this one is not going down yet. Because not every machine over here is working yet. Because things are heavily, heavily, heavily backed up. Thinking about it yet again. How much tailing dust do you make? Crafting speed is 7.5? Yeah, 7.5. So you do make 6, 12, 24. Wait, what? Ah. Oh, that's a problem. Actually, yeah, making 2 of these was probably a good choice. Because these are getting busy. Alright, but 2 of these is probably a bit overkill. But it also does kind of mean... Wait a minute. Nah, that should be... Oh. Yeah, the amount of coal dust we make over here, I might have underestimated that a bit. Oh, yeah, if you are actually running as fast as you are, at full speed at the moment in time, you're making 30 coal dust on your own. So... yeah, about that. There we go. Nobody will notice. Alright, align you. There you go. Align you. There you go. Oh, now I have to navigate the trains one more time. Okay, I can see that the signal is red, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh, it's red because of you. Yeah, this place is definitely making more coal dust than anticipated. So let's help them out real quick. But then again, all that coal dust, we can definitely use all of that. Actually, just do this. There we go. Alright, let's check up on the machine one more time. Yeah, now it's looking better. Now the belt is no longer backed up and full. Now, all of these are working with the exception of you. Oh. What happened over here? Was it just being lazy? Thank you. All right, now all of these machines over here are working, and the tailings are not going down yet, but with all of them now operational over here, it should go down now. We're pumping tailings out over there at a rate of just under 1,200. And up there at a rate of sometimes a bit over. I actually kind of have the feeling that this one over here might be having some pump speed issues. So, there you go. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Go a little bit faster over there. Going at 1,588 per second over there. Whereas you are going at a variable rate. If it's like oscillating at that, that means that it's sometimes not pumping, sometimes pumping a bit more, sometimes pumping a bit less. Which means that these over here are definitely being fully supplied. If it's like at a static number, that usually means that you're kind of being clipped by your pipe. This one is now also oscillating, so these over here are running at full speed. And before we see the tank go down, we should see the input in these pipes go down. That might be a bit of an issue. Or the other way around, we should see this lamp over here turn more green than red in the future, but it might just be that it's going to take a while. Either way, hydrogen chloride, there we go. As much as we can make right now. Well, we can probably make more, but this will be fine. As long as we have borax over here, but you can already see what's happening with the borax over here. We definitely do need to mine out more borax, because this, we cannot sustain this. Here we go. I mean, on the plus side, we never see any of the tailings over here being backed up in the machine itself. It goes out pretty much instantly. No, not really instantly, but it's not lingering. It's not like it's slowly backing up in here and blocking the machine. So this pipe over here should probably very slowly, and actually if you can keep it, kind of think about it. We're making as much over here as we are consuming over here, so this is more or less already our status quo. It will always be like this until, of course, up to the point where we stop making boric acid, and then this will take the lead. Do you use the cool slurry path for tailings? Not really. The cool slurry path. You mean... that won't go again. We used to do that in the past, I remember it, but I think at some point in time, yeah, they fixed it. At some point in time, they moved it over into the centrifuge, and then power-wise, it was a ludicrous way to use it. So we backed off from it, but now that it's back over here in the fluid separator, it might actually be a good way to do it again. Because this is still a good source for benzene and aromatics as well. Just add water. I mean, tailings go in, cool water slurry comes out, and then cool water slurry over there, we can turn it into benzene and aromatics, or we can feed it to the Gorbachev. Wait a minute. We actually do need that for the vessels. Interesting. Or we can give it to... Wasn't there something else in there? Maybe I'm imagining things. But yeah, turning tailings into benzene? That's pretty powerful. But yeah, it used to be that they switched it over to the centrifuge at some point in time, and the centrifuge was then using like so much power that it didn't really make a lot of sense, at least back then. Now, at this point in time, with the amount of power that we're making and the amount of power we have available to us, it would still make sense to use it even if it was in a centrifuge. But now that it's back into like a fluid separator, yeah, we should probably take another look at that. It got better again. But then again, coal dust is something we can always use. And making some chromite cyan and iron oxide is also very, very, very useful. For the cool water slurry and stuff like that, is it the iron process? I think it is the iron process. Yeah, it is the iron process. There we go. We do end up making some cool water slurry over here, which we do turn into benzene and aromatics. And currently we're out. Ooh. We're also kind of low on aromatics. It might actually make sense, Murderless. You are correct. We should probably consider it again. Especially in a place like this. Especially in the place where we consistently make tailings. Now, it's not like we can't just do that right now. We can just add like another pump over here and another pump over there. Maybe make it around over here somewhere and start doing that as well. Very, very, very true. Also, let's make sure that this one over there is set to 16,000. Because then we don't need all of this over here, like all these evaporators and all this acid gas we're venting. we just turn it into something else. Alright, alright. Let's have a quick peek over here at our glass roll build. Oh, I love to see that. There's a glass roll train sitting over here, backed up, nowhere to go. Which means the glass roll that we're making over here is now also slowly backing up, which means we can start thinking about turning it into the epichlorohydrine over here very, very soon. I do hope that we get the required amount of hydrochloric acid over here sooner than later. I would rather have it sooner, so we might still need to think about another way of making hydrochloric acid. But there isn't really one. Except, of course, cooking it up straight out of salt, but I think we ran the numbers with that, and I definitely do not want to fuck around with lamps, because I don't want my hydrogen chloride production to be based upon lamps. That's like the worst thing ever. And I think, if I remember correctly, this one over there was making a reasonable amount of hydrogen chloride based upon the salt we put in. Because if we go back over here to this recipe, we do need 100 chlorine gas, which we can get from saline water cooking. 100 saline water is 10 pieces of salt. And that would get us more or less 20 hydrogen chloride if we just combine it all together already. And some sodium hydroxide on the side. So that's 10 salt for 20. Whereas the one with the boric acid is 10 for 75. It's like almost 4 times as effective. And boric acid is cheap as fuck. And salt and sulfuric acid for potential acid overflow? Yeah. I mean, we should definitely use the acid gas over here. For now, we're venting it because I want this machine over here to run. I want this machine over here to work. But we should definitely also turn this into a sulfuric acid because it's worth so much. But I guess our priorities at the moment are somewhere else. And that priority is definitely either getting more hydrochloric acid in, or we will see. There we go. Now, speaking about sinking our glycerol into charcoal briquettes, we could technically splice off briquettes from over here. Because this power plant is always backed up with briquettes. There we go. So if we do want to export these, we could just use these over here. And actually, it's the briquette recipe. I never looked it up. The coal briquette recipe. Is that prot moddable? Oh, it is. Yeah, we could maybe rethink about doing like a little bit of a rebuild in here. And combining these FTS reactors over here into like maybe one. Or maybe just putting like some weak speed modules over here and then add some product modules to it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, so, let's see. So what do we do today? Because it's now past midnight and I'm good for today. We definitely made a new hydrochloric acid making machine over here, which I'm very happy about. Also, you have just picked it up? No, you are coming over to pick it up. Even better. Great. So one of these stations is already open, which is this one over there. You are currently not doing anything anymore. Why is that? Because you are out of... Yes. We definitely do absolutely need to get more borax in. So that will mean me making some outposts. No worries about that. The SMD capacitor machine over here has been working like a charm. It's currently not doing anything because we are out of liquid nitrogen. Really? Oh. And we're most likely out of this because we're out of gasoline, which is kind of silly because we get the gasoline straight from over there. But yeah, gasoline. Gasoline is an issue. Gasoline is really an issue right now. The amount of power we use over here in this power plant does not allow us to make more gasoline. However, now that... I'm not quite sure for how long that coal power plant was off. And if we look at our power graph now, it's more of the same. Doesn't really look much different. There we go. We can definitely see when certain power plants either go on or off, I think. Because it's not super duper stable, but if we do end up backing up a little bit more on fuel oil over here, then we will automatically be making more gasoline. But we need some kind of extra way of making power to just push down our overall power production. Or do we need to push up our power production so that we can push down the overall consumption of these power plants over here. Because the less power these power plants need to make, the more gasoline we will automatically get back over here in the tank. There is already one way we could do that, and we have already fully prepped that already. And that is by means of going into tier 3. Tier 3 power over here. We got the turbines available, we got the oil power plants available, as well as the coal power plants. We should also have available right now the tier 3 heat exchangers. So we are technically ready. So the moment we get into blue circuits and the moment we get to the mechanical parts Mark 3, that's more or less the moment where we can get a significant power boost out of this entire thing. Like a significant power boost. Also, there seem to be some signals missing. And that will not work there, but that will work there. Oh, there's a whole bunch of signals missing. We might have cut this over here a little bit too short. Well, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, alright, alright. But I'm good for today. I'm also not really tired, but I'm good. I'm good. Alright, alright. Perfect! Last objective for today. Well, we're not going to be raiding Ozzy. He's in hospital. Ozzy, I hope you're doing fine. But we can raid. Who can we raid? Let's see. Who is available for raiding? Pum 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 pum. We haven't raided Laureen Lama in quite some time. Let's have a look at Laureen. And I think we also wanted to raid Laureen, like I think sometime this week, and then something came up and we were like, nah, we're going somewhere else. So you know what? We're going to be raiding Laureen Lama. There we go. There we go. There we go. There you go. Is that the correct Laureen Lama? That is the correct Laureen Lama. Good. Thanks so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Sadly, not with Greg Tech. Greg Tech is taking like the back seat for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're actually going to be doing a turn-based game. Simrock made me aware of a game that came out and was like, oh, that's out. That looks cool. We're going to jump in blind. I hope it works. I have not even tested it yet. I have downloaded it, but tomorrow we're going to be doing, what was it called again? Tactical Wizards? No, Breach Wizards. There we go. Tactical Breach Wizards. Which is a SWAT-like turn-based wizard game. As such, yes. But more about that tomorrow. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for the raid, Mr. Dane. Thank you so much for all the resubs. We had the hype train today. Thank you so much for that. Payload Viking, thank you so much for the resub. 4 months already. Actually, 8 months already. Never mind. Rhaegar, thank you so much for the prime sub. Then Finnen, thank you for the resub. Turkey Pilgrim for the resub. And Wally, thank you so much for the resub. Feel free to blame you. Simrock, I will blame you for everything. That's it. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Good night.